So theoretically now, we are live on my station and not on Will's station. Pro streamer, I've got the hat on today because I know it's going to be one of those days when we're going this early. Let's see. There we are. Now we're live. I'll mute myself so I'm not talking to you guys. Actually, I don't think there's anyone here though. So, oh man, yeah. I might hand it over to you guys so I can go get extra coffee for all you. Yeah, all those folks who are west of me. Thank you. Okay, seriously, I'm trying to remember where we left off. We left off basically just in the back courtyard after you guys had figured out about the whiskey gremlin, right? We didn't do anything beyond that, did we? Cool. Morning. Yeah, totally. Yep. There you go. Now that people can actually see you guys talk, and I can go run get coffee and other things. So yeah, be like all hosty and stuff. I can hear you too. So yeah, don't don't talk too bad about me. Ah, yeah. See. You know what? I just realized they can't hear you. Yeah. So.
End of the day.
Okay, let's see if they can hear you now. Yep, there they can hear you now.
Perfectly.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now they can actually hear you. So yeah, you guys are jumping on right on live, so have fun with that. I'm getting more coffee.
Oh, great.
No pressure. Morning to Earth.
No wig this morning, huh?
Good morning, lovely viewers. How are you today?
Like,
I hope you're having a fantastic time.
Oh boy.
It's going to be an extra early morning edition of the Vice, or afternoon, depending on your time zone.
Right.
But seriously, how are you all? I'm still walking in the chat, so I'll see you in a second.
We're already live.
We are live.
Yeah, we are hosting
on the correct channel.
Great.
Wow, yeah, I'm being a horrible person, and just because I needed to go get stuff and things, I just put you guys right on. So.
Oh, okay. So.
Tosco asked to stretch the next 3.5 hours while he got a nap in.
Exactly.
He's going to come in for the last 30 minutes.
Totally. Yeah. Just. Yeah. Yes. And in fact.
Ayami, hello. How are you?
So we're the pre-show, are we?
Yes. There, I'll make it so it's so we're all equal here. And also it'll be easier when I swap over. So, but yeah, no, I'm just dumping you right on because I'm still getting lots of things to drink because, oh my gosh, it was so dusty yesterday at the Ren Fair. I mean, I'm sure you can hear it. My voice is just like, so I've been doing like tea and honey and a bazillion other things trying to just like, okay, I need to be able to like talk because, I'm kind of doing this DM thing, but.
First world problems. Oh, it helps if I have to roll 20 up.
Well, for stretching for time, in this special early edition of the Vice, I have today's palindrome of the day.
Palindrome of the day. Really?
Palindrome.
Well, mixing
if you do
things
not
up
know.
here.
I normally do palindromes for work, so in a way, I'm not mixing it up for me. Yeah, I do a palindrome of the week for work, so this will be the one for
oddly
pastry.
specific.
It is, but it is interesting. You never know. But for today's is, are we not drawn onward, we few, drawn onward to a new era?
God, that was so much better than a pun. Oh my god.
Okay, that is like seriously impressive because that's like I was thinking you were gonna like like my palindrome's like 3 words. That's like
I like to do sentences. I like to do sentences that at least sort of make sense. It's kind of hard sometimes.
Making sense is a good thing.
Yeah. Well, palindromes, there are some that are impressive but make basically no sense. And I am definitely not the master of them. There are some people have managed stories with them, and I'm just,
That's
like,
crazy.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. That sentence I did, that's about as good as I get.
That's
and
deep
that's on
nerd.
peak day.
That's deep nerd right there. Props.
oh, good luck on your chemo today, Amy Allie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's always a tough road.
Why do I have a whole new world stuck in my head?
Don't you dare close your eyes.
Where did that come from?
Don't know.
Disney.
Yeah.
Well, other than that. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
You're welcome.
Man, oh man.
Good Lord. That should have been one of your superheroes at the Ren Fair. Captain Obvious.
Captain Obvious, yes.
I think that character exists somewhere.
Yeah, I think
it does.
he does as well.
All right, I got Twitch chat. Everything's out of order. I opened everything wrong.
Yeah, I've done, dude. If I don't get
love you too, Amy.
love you too.
Yeah,
Take care.
Sorry.
See, I'm getting better at it.
Try
I'm getting
that
better.
again.
I've been practicing.
There, let's reopen the window so it's in the right spot, or it's going to
There we
bug
go.
me.
So yeah, no, people definitely, this knowing this is we're doing morning time. If y'all need to jump and go get coffees and other things, feel absolutely do so because I might do the same thing to you guys. Be like, okay, and cover.
In other words, no different than any other Sunday morning.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, we're definitely it's gonna be a little bit of like casual gaming this morning. But yeah, lots of fun stuff going on in the game and outside of the game as well. There are fun things brewing in the works. That I'm very
By
excited
the way, are my levels okay? I have a new microphone, so
actually they're really good. Yeah, I would say that you're clearer than you've ever been.
it's because I bought a fancy new mic yesterday or
Nice.
Friday.
It sounds great, man. It sounds great.
My camera's tilted, so there's the top of my head.
Oh,
There we
I'm going to go ahead and swap this over to the real thing so
Oh.
I can get you all centered in your screens. Oh, no, I'm not because I've still got a good guy pie.
By the way, before we start, I will show off my acquisition that I showed off to
Ooh.
Bird yesterday.
What'd you get?
It's a bucket list thing that I've been thinking about buying for years and years and years, and the
Good for
stars
you.
aligned. The thing that happened that said, okay, if this happens, then I'll get it, happened. So I bought it, and it was really cheap, but
A violin?
because I was just like, I saw the case, but I was trying to figure out.
No way. Dude. My dude, that's so cool. I assume it's a violin in there, yes? Beautiful.
That is honestly really pretty, though.
Yay.
it's holding this pitch pretty well.
Nice.
I'm not going to play it, though, because I'll wake everybody up.
Gotcha.
Speaking of wake up, I should turn these alarms off.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
awake now.
Dude, I should totally make sure that I'm on silenced and mute and all that sort of stuff.
I think that was actually my last one, because if I don't look up for that one, then I'd wait for dozens of copies already.
Yeah. Oh, man. So, I guess we should probably ding a good guy, remind him.
Probably.
We have an official party violin now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, although part of the reason I'm not all makeup right now, makeup today is because I do have to do something not terribly long after.
Totally
stream,
understand.
Yeah.
I would have taken the excuse, yeah, I'm not getting up an extra hour early to put on green makeup.
There's that too.
Yeah.
I have put it on very quickly before, but
At least she knows where the green lipstick is now.
I do, and now I have 2 more just like it.
Funny how that works, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nope, we'll see.
I could put that on at least, but that sounds like work.
Yeah.
My work is being energetic right now. That is work right now.
So,
but it's what I do for our loyal viewers.
Because you are that dedicated. Let's see. Well, let's see if I can at least get people in the right places and blah blah blah. So there's an Axel who needs to go in the Axel spot. Yep. Templar, locked and loaded. We've got a Luna. Wow, you fell right into your own spot. Look at you, pro streamer right there.
What I do.
You immediately fell into your spot. See, this is why I have you on the show.
Pro player. Unless
pro
you watch
player.
Me play.
See, the rest of these people,
no, not a pro player.
Live up to their contracts and automatically fall into the right spot. See, Iskano's and Bird know what they're doing. See, they fell right in. So, of course, then that's all going to go to crap once we get our buddy gets here.
Kel doesn't care about all of the constructs of your civilization.
Yes.
It's true.
It's true. Let's see, window capture 7. Nope, that's not it. Well, actually, I can do window capture 7 while we're doing this.
Actually, I can close that now. Wait, no, I need to leave that open. Our spiel.
Okie dokie.
And I'm about to screw things up. My apologies. I have to restart something.
No worries.
Including Zoom. I'm sorry.
No worries. It's going to get all messed up anyway. While we wait, I'll just leave up the big one, and we can go ahead and... I guess we can start into recap. Or actually, I guess we can do, for the folks who are here, go ahead and do your all's... your hooks and plugs, etc.
Already? All right.
Or, you're introduce who you are and who you're playing today. Yeah, that part. Sorry. You're not hooks and plugs.
Gotcha.
Might as well start. Yeah, Luna, you're center screen like in repeated 3 times right now. So
right. Well, I am.
But suddenly you're muted. Oh no! Suddenly it's my stupid. Is it you or is it me?
I'm not muted.
It's me.
Can anybody else hear me?
I tried. Yeah. That's what I get for thinking that I can possibly get away with using cool technology. They worked for like 5 hours the other day. No problem. Not even a thing. Oh, great. And good thing, it totally screwed up my audio too. So I'm going to make our friend Derek the host. And I will be right back. Lovely. You showed weakness. Cool. Let's go ahead and move over to Bird. Who's the word I hear? Oh, dude. Oh, thank you.
Helping me, because man, I was
There we
like
go.
5 to 6 minutes ready to go.
Okay, cool.
I'm Bird versus Plane. I'm playing Iskatal, a half-elf bard.
Things.
That's where I'm at.
There you go. Sorry, dude. Pro streamer.
Oh,
I'm never playing with
super
non-audio
bad.
game.
We're going with that one.
It works.
Okay, so we're working. I'm capturing you now. It was when I switched out my headphones.
Yeah.
Pro streamer. Right here.
Just write down in the chat. It'll be fine.
Okay, so you're good. Go ahead, Bird. Or that was it. You were done. You're like, I'm out. Okay. Next.
I'm a bard.
Templar.
Hi, I am Templar Warden. I am playing Hidden by Axel, the excitable, curious, and probably going to get into lots of trouble Tabaxi wizard. And he's in trouble, probably, eventually. He may very well be very drunk. We shall see.
We shall see. Triagging Druid.
I'm very sleepy. I've got like 5 hours of sleep last night. I just want to go back to sleep. I play Celia, the high elf rogue. She's very sassy. And according to last week's stream, she's very good at pretending to be somebody that she's not.
Yep.
Aren't
Man,
we
she
all?
was like completely like on point dealing with Florian.
So yeah.
Cool. And last but not least, Tunarth, just as man, I missed. I could have got him while he was still chewing.
Yeah. So, hey, I'm Tunarth in chat. I play Kel, the Wood Elf Druid, as part of this pro experience that delivers the quality entertainment that you, our chat room, deserve.
Yes, all of that, all the things. Cool. So let's just hop right into it because it's going to take a little bit for all of us to get going. We are currently with our group that they have been tasked with infiltrating a party that is going to be happening within Sojourn's Crossing. The party is the actual party is being held by Florian Gilderloin, who is a member of the Arcana Mystica, which is a group that that everyone has been hearing about for quite some time. And it's kind of has some mystery to them. They are known to our party at this point of having almost complete control over magic in the realm, and also tend to use their magical powers and their means to influence world events and remain in power, and also just, as the Arcana Mystica would tell you, protect the realm. But it seems to be that protecting the realm is always in their own best interest. Let's put it that way. So they were tasked by Agatha, who is the one of the owners, actually, but the resident alehouse Drake, who knew Axel's mother. That seems to be there are plots afoot within Arcana Mystica as we head towards the Convergence Conclave, which is a large gathering pretty much of all the political and racial leaders of the world into one spot when the convergence of the three sisters happens, which is the three sort of stars and planets in the sky converge, and once every 7 years, and policy for the realm, for everything, gets sort of decided at that function. So Agatha has asked them to try to get in and see what those crazy Arcana Mystica folks are up to. And I know I'm kind of being halty-starty here, but I'm trying to get cameras refixed. Right now they're trying to, our group is trying to put together a plan of how best to do that. Hey, Templar, tell us a little about what you discovered last time while I'm trying to get cameras in order.
Well, as a little plot point that Tall Squall has thrown at Hidden and by Axel, he has access to these strange, mysterious dragon runes that he can use and learn, which so far, on accounting both the Air Dragon Agatha and the Hippogriff Balshirion, yes, they both have, pointed out, this is something you shouldn't know, this is something you shouldn't share, this is a big spooky thing. And we have recently discovered that while, say, a normal spell to sort of listen in, for example, would be detected, I believe a similar one where you can link minds and see through the eyes and hear through the ears of a creature, that can be detected by magical detection. However, the dragon runes cannot. So we have sort of set upon a little plan to bring in the Whiskey Gremlin, which was brought in by the Mystica Arcana, to give him a little buzz while they're chilling, have their party, and have him sit in the middle of the discussion and have Axel listen through the Whiskey Gremlin and hear all their discussions. As long as they don't take like 4 hours, I think it was.
6, I believe, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, you will have certainly seems like a good amount of time. Since you've now joined us, and I'm getting your lovely face up on the screen. Good guy, tell us a little bit about who you are playing today. Good guy?
Currently muted.
Sorry. Hello. Sorry. Off in La La Land there.
No problem. It's early or late or whatever's.
Yes. I woke up an hour ago.
Hey, I'm in La La Land.
Yeah. That's true.
So,
he is in La La Land.
Yeah, he is.
So who are you playing, good guy?
I'm playing Look Goldheart, or as it should be said, Look Goldheart! Blood Hunter and Justice Extraordinaire. And a human.
Very cool.
And not a bad cook.
And not a bad cook.
And a good, not a bad cook.
And he has a puppy.
Called Grain.
Called
And he's
Grain.
adorable.
And he is
Marley!
adorable. He is not Marley. You're such an evil person. It's like you're supposed to be good in this campaign.
Trolls just want attention.
Oh, hey, trolls. How you doing?
That's not what I meant, but okay.
Oh, I saw trolls
I
muted
don't
in
know
chat.
what else you could possibly mean.
No, I think one of our party members is trolling the rest of us.
Oh, gotcha.
Particularly you by the use of the name Marley.
This is true. But so anyway, so I guess with that we left off, and I know a lot of the people out in chat world didn't see this. If you haven't watched the video on demand, since we had technical difficulties last time, we finished up the episode. Just recording it directly, and then we uploaded it as they discovered this about the Whiskey Gremlin. So with that, I guess we will pick up right where we left off, which is with our group outside the Cloak and Fireball, having just discovered this. I'm going to turn it over to you guys to go ahead and pick it up. It is late Wednesday evening. The party, for as far as the schedule this far, begins midday on Friday. So you still have one more day tomorrow for any more prep that you want to do, and then the action begins for the party if we get that far. So to you guys, Agatha is with you currently, but she might get called back to help out inside any moment now if you don't have any more questions for her.
We still need to convince the gremlin to be a willing participant in this, right?
So that might... Because Cal said to, well, in character, Cal said that we could say that it shouldn't be doing this, so we shouldn't be having it listen in, and so it might want to, because that might be fun. So we could do that.
Then I say we get this thing on our side and get this rune worked out.
If you recall, you all are in the backyard of the Cloak and Fireball, which is a sort of open space. The sun is set, stars are up above you. There's the fire pit off to the north of you guys. You can head back in sort of through this back door that goes by Thorbin's office, where the Whiskey Gremlin is. If you all would like to head in there and chat with the Whiskey Gremlin tonight or tomorrow morning, however y'all would like to. Hey, Ishman, however you guys would like to do that, or any other things that you'd like to take care of this evening.
Yes. I think we just talk to it.
So you guys head in. All of y'all head in. Just a couple of you.
Well, he's talked to me, and so he knows me. But maybe, if one of you want to come along, I'm going to. Is Agatha gone?
I know Agatha's here. Yes, dear. How can I help you, dear?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just like.
You don't need me for anything. I'm going to run back in.
Yeah.
Duty's at the door, so to speak. Welcome all the visitors.
Yeah.
So she scurries off inside. Pushes up her spectacles as she goes along, sort of crawls along the wall, goes back in.
Yeah. So if because I have another room which I could use to try and trick I have another room to try and trick the gremlin. So if you want, you can come in with me, but if you want, I can try.
Let's see what it does.
Are you coming, or am I going?
I'll come along. You never know what might happen.
So who all's heading on in? Luck,
I'll come
Axel,
with.
Iska.
I'll come with too.
Yep.
I assume Kel, you're hanging outside, or what?
I'm going to stay outside, I think, because if I went in there, I'd probably encourage the gremlin in the wrong direction. And I'm trying to be mindful of what my friends want to accomplish.
Okay. Luna and Celia.
Luna did not like how that gremlin made her feel with the drunkenness. Does wants nothing to do with it. She did not enjoy that.
How about you, Celia? You gonna hang outside or go in and see with the gremlin?
Yeah, Celia will hang outside.
Okay. So you guys head back in. Thorbin is still there. Oh, y'all back again. The little guy's over there. And you see the Whiskey Gremlin there with his kazoo. Boop, 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 playing on his kazoo and sipping on his Vice Scarab sake.
Has he not stopped the kazoo thing?
No.
Oh dear.
Well, he stops to talk, but it's not much better.
Ooh, Cat's back. Hi, Cat.
Hi. Do you have a name? Do you have a name? I never asked your name.
Oh, you can call me Saki.
Yeah. Actually, I remember now. Yes. Yeah. I did actually ask that. Now I remember. Yeah. So these are my friends, and they're going to be. Well, we have like a plan. This was he turns around.
Ooh, party plan.
And tries
Party.
Yeah. 1 moment. Can I talk to him for a moment? And he sort of goes over and he's like, just need a bucket. And he's going to slip the small gem that he has with the Privez's rune, the trickster's tongue.
Okay.
Which makes his lies seem more plausible.
Okay.
So, okay, I'm going to talk to him, and he was to slip it in and slip it under his mouth. I presume it dissolves or something.
Yep, basically.
Yeah. So I need to delete that. Yep, and then he'll sort of turn around and go. Okay. So we have a plan that we're going to call a little bit of trouble.
Ooh, trouble! I like trouble.
Yeah, because it's going to be fun. Now, what we're going to do is that the people there, like the
very
boring.
boring.
fancy, the boring ones, they're going to be having like a secret meeting, and you're going to be there, but we want to hear it. So, if you and they don't want anyone to hear it, so it's bad.
Secret.
Yeah. So if we can all hear, or if I can hear the secret, when because I can do this thing where I could listen and hear, like as if I was you. So I touch you, and then I can hear what you hear. So if you're there,
sneaky cat.
Yeah. If you're there, then
Say okay. So me on table.
You're on the table. Yep, they're all around you.
They're all around me.
And and then there's
but you
quiet.
you like far away.
I'm here.
Walkie-talkie.
I'm like, and
You walkie-talkie over there.
Wait, what's that?
Walkie-talkie. You walkie.
I walk,
they
you
talking.
talk.
You hear.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, and they don't want anyone doing it. So you would be having
Ooh, trouble.
Yeah. So this I'll be able to do that, and I can do that on. Yeah, so when we go to the party, I can do that when they're gone into the little secret place.
So you at party with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I put you on table, and I'm going. They talk
What
to
if I
me.
get bored? Wait. So you, me, you hear through me. Well, I hear through you.
No.
Yeah.
Sort of looks to.
You play kazoo. You play kazoo. You drink sake. I listen for you.
It's kazoo, right? You can teach me how to play kazoo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll play kazoo and I can drink sake. Yeah.
Okay. I like playing.
Can I have your sake, or do I have to buy my own?
Oh no, only my good sake.
Okay. Yeah.
But not till tomorrow.
Yeah, not until.
If I got to be in there with boring people, you have to drink sake, play kazoo.
Yes, I can do that.
Sounds like plan.
But
Sneaky.
Don't
tricksy,
forget.
Tricksy.
Don't forget though. Remember, I know you love making people very, very drunk,
Ooh,
and that's
yeah.
entertaining. That's fun. But you can make anyone very drunk. Anyone can be drunk and stumble. These are some of the most important people in the realm. Only these people can get, slightly tipsy and loosen their tongues and tell stories you'll never hear anywhere else. Maybe see magic you'll never see anywhere else. But only if they're only, a little bit drunk.
Gotcha. So drunk like this. You all feel like buzzed, but not like this. Wham!
You got it. You got it.
Just this day, when I was a little boy, I went
pulls
up
it back.
the tree.
He's like, we'll see. I always make party more fun.
We can tell.
Quick question: would I know if the silence is two-way?
You don't know. You haven't used this spell before.
Okay.
So you don't know if the animal actually has any kind of impression of you or not when they're when you're in its mind. Whether it's you don't know. It doesn't say. You haven't used it before.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okie dokie. So
Okay.
when is this?
This is when we go to the party, and then
No, but when's party?
Uh,
When's the party? Party.
2 days.
Yeah, it's Wednesday night.
Okay,
The party is dinner is certainly going to be Friday evening, but festivities probably begin earlier.
Yeah, so we got today, and then we got tomorrow. Nothing's happening tomorrow. That's boring. Right? We can do something tomorrow. Yeah, we can maybe we can do something tomorrow, and then like day after that in the evening for like they're gonna have like dinner and they're gonna have their boring things at dinner, and that's when we doing that thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. And yeah, I was gonna say you used Trickster's tongue on him, and he liked the idea anyway. So I'd say that there's no. I won't contest any roll.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you've got a whiskey gremlin enlisted into your plan.
Yay! That can't go wrong.
It's allied with something that makes everyone drunk. What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, with a bunch of the most powerful magic users like in the realm. So it's early evening. Like I said, not late evening. I'd say it's 9, 10 o'clock at night. So depending on your definition of early. And any other plans for the evening before you guys turn in?
Iska can give Axel a quick maybe kazoo lesson.
Yeah.
Or maybe some fundamentals of kazooing, possibly.
We have to borrow the kazoo from Saki.
Oh, maybe we should go find one somewhere, or maybe ask if Torben has an extra kazoo lying about the bar.
Thorben,
Like you do.
I do not. No extra kazoos, I'm afraid. But
Right.
it's not like he's very good at that. I heard that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I want to like be, don't.
Okay. Then
I
maybe
want to know how it
Iska-
works too. So.
Well, he'll hand it to you, but he's going to want it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You play, but just for a minute. And he
And,
hands it to Axel.
Axel gives it a try.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to get it a little bit more.
I want to hear some kazoo noise out of you as a Templar.
Do
Do you even know what a kazoo sounds like? It kind
No,
of sounds like
well,
it's kind of like a vibrating.
Not very
hum.
well.
Yeah. Hey, if I gotta do it, you gotta do it.
I'm gonna have to get a YouTube video up to get it accurate. I don't know.
As an
I don't know how to
unrelated
do it with a smile.
As an unrelated side note, a guy I worked with was a vocal major in college and put together a kazoo choir, and there exists a video somewhere of the Hale Kazuya chorus.
Yes. Yes.
So anyway, you give it a shot. I'll let you do a performance roll at disadvantage. Oh, there. That's acceptable. And you just lowered your DC on this. I will tell you that. So I need but you're still at disadvantage. So a performance check at disadvantage from Axel.
Yep. Open character sheet. Performance.
Yep.
It sounds just like Saki.
Yeah.
Man.
And actually, believe it or not, the way you won this was the lower you got. So he's like, "Oh, you played before. You're good. This. You were good."
It's just like totally not.
So
It's bad, isn't it?
don't show
That
me up
sounds
though.
bad to
And he
everyone.
pulls it back.
Yeah, maybe give it back. Sort of wave it off a little bit, give it back.
Yeah. So, yeah. He is kind of slimy. Yeah. When you put it in your mouth, it does definitely taste of whiskey. Not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't have anything else that you're planning on doing this evening, you guys can retire or head out to the bar or whatever you would like. If you have any more discussion to do that tonight, or we could go ahead and head to rest and go to tomorrow morning.
Axel was exploring.
Okay. Any place in particular that you're exploring?
Not now, no. He's
Oh,
just going
exploring
around.
tomorrow.
Oh,
Exploring tomorrow or
he'll
exploring
be going.
tonight?
He's exploring tonight. He'll also be exploring tomorrow, but tomorrow he has like a destination. Tonight he's just sort of wandering around the shops area.
Okay,
Not
give me an
looking for anything
investigation
in
check.
particular.
Let's see what you find.
Yeah.
Imagine that. I've got a mechanic.
Hey, that's
You're gonna get
You
pickpocketed.
find nothing interesting. In fact, it seems to be quite boring out. Everyone's either closed up shop or is getting ready for the party and have basically closed their doors to interlopers. I was gonna say on a one, anything. I can't even think of something. I can't even think what a critical failure on exploring the shopping area.
Red light district.
Yeah. You find the dog catcher or the tabaxi catcher? I don't know. I mean, I got nothing, man. It's too early. But for the most part, it's kind of boring out in the shopping district this evening. Doesn't seem to be a lot going on.
Yeah, he doesn't find anything. He still probably gets a good look around, but he'll probably
get the lay of the land. Certainly scope out any
panel.
place you might be super interested in finding tomorrow. Even closed shops can offer some information.
Yeah. He hits back, probably goes inside, gets a Dwarven Stout.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Dwarven Stout. You all have free ale and meals. So from you since you paid for the week. So so anyone else doing anything?
Probably talking around at the tavern again.
As you walk in, at least three people. Luck, how you doing, Luck? Good to see you. How's your evening going?
Hello.
Luck's everyone's best friend.
Working on the reputation.
Yeah. So a couple guys offer you to come over to their table and have a drink and share a story. A couple of them are eating waffles late at night.
The usual.
The usual late night waffles. How about you, Luna and Celia? Anything y'all are up to this evening before heading into bed?
Certainly not listening to kazoo choirs.
Certainly not listening to kazoo choirs. That's not what you were jamming out to.
You gotta listen to the Kazoo Kid song, the remix one.
Celia's just gonna train.
Okay, so Celia stays out in the backyard and does her training. Luna, you spar with her, or do you go do something else?
I'll spar with her. I haven't actually spent that much time with Celia while we've been.
Okay, so let's do we're gonna do a round of 3. So let's do I guess since it's spar. No, let's go ahead and go with do a contested attack roll just to see who wins each little sparring round. So Luna, do a one quarterstaff, or you can do fit. I guess whether you're doing dagger or whether you're doing rapier, Celia.
Okay.
I guess if you're doing weapons, you do quarterstaff. So we'll say it's 6 quarterstaff. Nope.
And Celia, look at that.
Closer counter!
So yeah, you guys, you are pretty evenly matched in this first one as you guys sort of warm up with your first little round of sparring back and forth. Let's do a second round. Let's see how the next one goes.
Okay.
I'm just imagining that it's like they come to a stop like
Roll 20. Stop doing this. Wait.
Okay. So this time, you have
3. All right.
3 9s in a row. Wow.
And then an 18, 2 of 9. Okay.
Yeah, double 9. So yeah, it's actually 5 9s in a row. So you guys, this time, Celia has sort of realized your attack. You tried to do the same thing you did last time, and she anticipated it and caught you. So she won the second round. Tempo, you were saying something? As you eat. Never mind. I'll go back to the third round. So third round.
Sure.
Yeah, Axel probably might hear this as he's coming back. Ooh.
Boom! If you get a nat 22, I swear.
I'm gonna use one of my advantages.
You can if you want. If you want to burn an advantage, I'll let you.
Okay.
Oh,
And still, Luna, after you, it turns out that maybe in that second round, she was trying to sort of lure you into some kind of a gambit. And you didn't think that Luna was quite that sneaky. You kind of thought she was a straightforward fighter. And even with your your roguish training were unable to counter, so that it's a wow, an even Steven night of training between Luna and Celia with equally matched and then one round each. Great job, guys, girls.
Well, there, like,
And yeah, Axel, probably halfway through this, because it was boring over at the shops, shows up and watches. Any commentary from the peanut gallery or from the cat on the fence?
does he start singing?
I just imagine him like sort of perched somewhere, lazing over, and it's like, no, he actually wouldn't make a lot of commentary. He would be watching
Cool.
stuff. So.
Very cool. So with that, Isco, we missed you. Anything you want to do before heading to bed this evening? Had some sparring by Luna and Celia in an epic match. Trolls meet in.
fancy.
Go get some cheese. Cheese for everyone. Where's like a lack of free cheese. All y'all get cheesy inspiration. DM, but not Celia. She gets a nat 20 due to more expensive cheese. So inspirations all around and a nat 20 to Celia. Thank you, Trolls Meeting.
Thank you very much.
I was finally able to check your pictures from last week. We did have pizza from last week's session. We got a picture of it after we went offline from Trolls Meeting. So
Nice.
we have kept the roll alive, and cheesy goodness to all. Cheesy inspiration to everybody. Except, be careful with Agatha because, she's, she'll get in trouble. A little lactose intolerant from our friend Agatha. But anyway, so anything else for the evening before people head off to their respective beds?
I don't think anything major from Iska here.
Okay.
I'm sure she's going to just go grab an ale and sit and listen to some musicians and have some downtime. I mean, I'm sure pruning and caring for Balshirion's been tiring. So
For sure. I mean, it's a big animal. And, lifting, carrying, toting. It's probably some of the most physical activity for now 2 days that Iska has done in a while. Bowie Boffin and the Boffinettes are up there doing their jamming adequately.
I raise a glass and
and we'll just
Actually,
go ahead.
I was just going to say, if we thinking about it, while after I was done sparring with Celia, Luna would ask, Celia, do you mind if, when I do my gestures for the globe thing, that I embellish it with you in particular?
I mean, I don't see a reason why you can't.
Kind of quiet, Druid. You're a little bit quiet.
Oh, let me see if I can turn my mic up. Go to my sister.
Live, everybody.
Yeah.
Hi.
It might be, is your Zoom doing the auto mic thing that it was thinking you were too loud, maybe? Do you have it clicked in Zoom under your video options? If you go to your, your audio options, you'll see there's a little button you can click. And you want to make sure that it's not automatically adjust microphone right underneath of test mic. Make sure that's not clicked. Because what it might be doing, it could be Zoom is trying to outthink you. It does that sometimes.
Alright, it has been unclicked.
Yeah, make sure you unclick it.
Aha!
Ta-da!
Ha!
There we
I
are.
have
Now
you
we
now,
hear it.
Batman.
So yeah, embellishing the story that Luna is going to do in her Snow Globe Theater, especially your part. Any objections from Celia?
Yeah, she would just be like, as long as you don't tell her entire story, she's perfectly fine with it.
Okay.
I ask because Gilderloin seems impressed with you. So I thought to play on his snobbery.
I understand. Right now, the only thing he knows about me is that I'm a high elf. And a lot of high elves are very full of themselves. I was raised differently, so I am not full of myself. Just I guess kind of
I would make you seem more leader-ish and less sneaky.
okay. Then that is fine with me.
Very good. So then I guess everyone sort of heads to their evening's rest. The day awakes, rises the next morning. I assume folks sort of go through their morning rituals. Luna going out to meet Renart for training by the pond. A nat 20 on divination from our good friend Hidden by Axel. Woohoo! I'll move you guys back to the main room. And the cloak and fireball. Well, just because it's easier, you all, as you all come downstairs, you gather at your normal table, or come in from outside, as the case may be with Luna. Kel, I assume, retreats back to the blacksmith and Will's place for him to do his rest there. Anything with your morning activities, Kel, since you're not with the group currently?
I'm going to do the same. Just go out and do my usual morning foraging.
Okay.
I'm going to make a specific point of looking for game animals to bring some extra meat for Belcheria.
Okay. If you could do me a survival check. So on an 18, we'll say that you find one of the regional sort of hoofed beefs, might be similar to what you saw Balshirian eating yesterday morning, that you are certainly able to easily take down and carry back. Give me another survival check as well to see if you find anything else interesting as you are out on your forage. You do find a few more snares. These don't appear to be druid crafted, but there are some more snares you find up to the northern side of town, sort of around springs and other areas that fey creatures might be drawn to. So, but you can't go ahead.
I was going to say, as I discover these traps, I think I'm going to anything that seems obviously targeted towards trapping fey creatures. I think I'm going to disable those traps.
Okay. The ones that you have, you're able to do that fairly easily. I mean, it's, again, like I said, sort of around springs, around groves of trees, mushroom circles, things like that. Like you find, we'll say, 2 that you are able to disarm and basically foil whoever might be up to no good with the fey creatures of the area.
Okay. And then I'll, obviously plan on meeting with Iska to spend the day again with Valcherion.
Okay. The rest of you guys come downstairs or come in from outside in the main tavern. Celia, as you come in, you do find a note from Florian. And it seems to be a schedule. He conveys to you that he will not be in for breakfast this morning, but here is the schedule for tomorrow's activities. At 2 o'clock, Celia and Luna are to report to Florian's residence. Report to Florian's residence, golly, and get in contact with Nathaniel, his manservant there. Also at 2, Axel is to bring the whiskey gremlin to Florian's residence to be prepared for, to get ready for the party. Iska at 2 o'clock is to bring Balshirion ready for the procession to the Arcana Mystica compound. This is on Friday. This is Friday's schedule. And Luck and Jungor should report for guard duty in their tabards along with Balshirion and Iska to the Arcana Mystica compound. This all at 2 o'clock on Friday. At 3 o'clock, the procession will be leaving the Arcana Mystica compound for Florian's residence. At 4 o'clock, the procession would be arriving at Florian's residence, and that would be the point at which Kel would meet and take Balshirion back to the stables. And that's all laid out for you on this schedule from Florian. With that, do you anything interesting over breakfast, or people go ahead and head out for their day?
If it's conveyed that he's not showing up here,
Yeah.
Iska stays around a little bit longer,
Okay.
has a little bit more to eat instead of rushing off right away.
Okay.
Yeah, Celia would relay the briefings.
Okay. So Celia lets you all know about the schedule, and so Iska, you have a little bit more leisurely breakfast this morning. Luna, you come in from your training. Anything specific that you are want to try to accomplish? Or do this morning or today?
Were the clothes supposed to be ready today or not until Friday morning? I can't remember.
You were going to do a fitting tonight.
Okay.
And then come over for hair and makeup. And if she had any last minute alterations to make, that she could get them done in time for that. Actually, yeah, you guys talk about your outfits, Luna and Celia, this morning, because Iska right now currently has not made any arrangements for clothes.
Good point.
Clothes. What are these clothes?
You mean the good pants?
The good pants. I've got a good shirt.
So yeah, guys, do you guys discuss your outfits or any of your shopping sort of over breakfast or even actually over dinner last night so that Iska hears about it?
I'd say yes. Yeah.
That was kind of a leading question. I figured y'all would since you all had fun shopping, but so yeah. That's
Do I need good clothes? Do I need good clothes? I don't know.
I mean, Celia knows that you're going to be basically on parade duty, and kind of aren't invited into the house at this point. So I think, and you have this big tabard that she gives you that covers pretty much a full, almost like if you all saw my picture from yesterday, kind of like the tabard I had yesterday. I mean, it basically goes all the way down to your knees. The reality is it would cover most clothing sins that you might commit.
Clothing sins.
Oh, it's so lovely.
Yeah, it's blue and gold. It's royal blue and gold. It's actually not a horrible looking thing. I mean, it's similar to sort of military tabardry. Embellishment? No, what would that be? Heraldry. Heraldry? Yes.
The point is, it's too gaudy. It's too gaudy.
Yeah.
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 It's just,
yeah. It's definitely presentational.
justice is a subtle thing.
Yes, justice is. Yes, because
Wait,
Luck
what?
is known so much for his subtlety when it comes to justice.
So is the device a golden loin?
Actually, it is a golden griffin. Is what is on this. It is royal blue. It is a royal blue tabard with a golden griffin on it.
Every time, bird.
Dope. Iska, you hear about clothes.
Yes.
I gotta go shopping.
Yeah, I inquire with those folks, with Celia and Luna. Hey, so sorry, I've been so preoccupied getting Balshirion ready. Would you mind if I met you guys there later tonight, and maybe I could just find something there, just something that's a little bit more classy than this for a classy party such as this one.
You are welcome to join us.
Oh, thank you. As soon as I finish my duties at the stables, I'll meet you guys.
Very good.
Is Axel around for this?
Oh yeah,
Assume he
no,
would-
I assume
yeah.
everyone is down at
Breakfast.
the breakfast table.
Yeah, I don't know if we agreed on it last time, but Axel will ask. You know, do you want me to help so you get things done quicker this time?
Oh, you're more than welcome to come with me, but I don't know if you need to. I don't know. What do you say, DM? Like, how is Iska feeling about?
I mean, y'all are pretty much ready. What you're planning on doing. Y'all got everything fitted yesterday. I'd say last night you probably in your room and maybe with the help of Axel helped to do any repairs on any of the tabardry. It's interesting actually. And we'll say that since you did, we're working on this. You notice everything for Balshirion is actually. Is actually lavender and silver, all tabardry, whereas what Luck is wearing is gold, blue, royal blue, and gold. But this is all lavender and silver, and the mark on it is a sort of a starburst, almost kind of looks like a firework, sort of like a long line, kind of think of like a lollipop, but with a starburst. So it kind of looks like maybe a magical effect or something. But it is all in. It is all in lavender and silver. Lavender and silver. Sorry, thank you. Is everything that Balshirion will be wearing.
Can I? So Balshirion's wearing lavender and silver, and that has the starburst, even though the other thing that Luck was blue and gold and had a griffin on it.
Correct.
Can I roll some sort of insight check maybe just to figure out why a griffin isn't wearing a griffin?
You could do. I'll let you. Well, you're a bard. Do history with advantage, and maybe I guess Axel could do history with advantage as well. Actually, and Celia will, because she's from spent time in Balathira, can do history with advantage.
I got single digits, so
Yeah. Iska, you're not quite making the connection, but certainly, and actually we'll say, with a 22 and a 23, Axel and Celia, the royal blue and gold griffins is actually the heraldry of the Balathirian battle mages, while the lavender and silver is the heraldry of the Arcana Mystica.
Interesting. Yeah, so.
And I'll even go, well, and I think Celia knows that from spending time there. With the history check, I'll say that Axel knows that in the past, the battle mages were actually the sky mages before the grounding.
What did when the time when I only remember as Gilderloin now, not actually his first name.
Florian.
Florian, when he shows up, does he sort of have a color scheme in his sort of clothing?
He is usually in sort of whites and silvers, but definitely some of his ornamentation would be lavender and silver. He doesn't necessarily always wear the colors of the Arcana Mystica, but the last couple of days he has at least had some ornamentation, as he's probably been doing errands for the party and is making sure everyone realizes that he is, in fact, on official business of the Arcana Mystica.
Okay. So he wears the Arcana Mystica as opposed to the Battle Mage colors, typically, from what I can tell. All right.
Yes, from what you can tell, he absolutely is.
Axel would probably realize that and point it out. So you get to be the dudes, and Balsorian has got the same colors as Florian, so he's sort of equal, kind of.
I guess,
maybe?
but they still. He's a griffin. He's meant for the sky. I guess like the sky mages were at one point, but now they've claimed Balsorian for their own. Man. That's heavy.
Thanks, Fiddle Ranger. We had a lot of fun on that episode. But there's there's that. But where I was going with this is, that basically at this point you've got everything ready for Balshirian. Maybe a last brush down just to check on him. See how much of a mess he's made of himself from his morning meal.
Right.
But
so I'll let Axel know. Axel, your help has been more than appreciated. You've done more than you know. If you want to come with, you're welcome to. But I think I've got this covered today. If you'd like to do anything else, by all means, go ahead.
Well, there's some things I want to do. I mean, and I will Kel might be there to help you, and you might not like me, and so I'll stay here, and I have some things I kind of want to do, and you can see, he's thinking through the lens of these things like, can I do this? Can I do that? Can I do this?
Okay. So let's just jump through some of the activities, so we don't get hung up too much in Balshirian. I'd say basically Iska and Kel head down to the stables and pretty much work on him. Get his Kel. You present to him your treat, which he is most grateful for. Fresh game from freshly hunted just this morning, whereas usually what he gets might be a couple days old or something that someone didn't know how to use. So he is extremely thankful, for you bringing him fresh game. He did not have any fresh game with him, so we'll take a moment to roleplay some of this. So, he's nice and clean right now, and Kel just showed up with an antelope to throw to Balshirian. And he's like licking his chops. Why, thank you, friend Kel, for bringing me such a juicy morning meal. And kind of licking his chops. Iska, Kel?
I'm not going to hesitate. I'm just going to give it to him and let him go to town. I secretly suspect that as intelligent as he is, he knows full well how messy he's making himself, and it's a bit of passive-aggressive. Screw this parade.
Yeah.
I'm looking to the sky just out of frustration for a second, but I'm gonna look as soon as I look back down and see how much Balshirian is enjoying this moment. I'll take a breath and once again just kind of pat Kel on the shoulder and say just not say anything, but just it's all good kind of gesture.
Yeah, and he is not nearly as messy as he was yesterday. I will say that, even though this is probably juicier and more bloody. But there is some. Let's face it, he's ripping this apart with his paws and his beak, and let's face it, there is splash damage that happens when you rip a carcass apart in such a way. But he's not, when you came upon him the time before, he did seem to be sort of more in the passive aggressive. We're going to make this hard on you, but knowing. Again, he's starting to get excited for the parade. He knows he's going to see Florian. He wants to look good. But you're gonna need to find a bucket and brush the gore back out of his feathers and preen his chest. But it's not like it's all the way over his shoulders and as much as you've seen in the past.
Yeah. Speaking of splash damage, I think Iska turns to Kel and says, "If I didn't have enough reason to get some new clothes for the party before."
Yeah,
thanks
truly.
At least for that.
Yeah. So
Kel kind of looks down at himself like, new clothes?
Yeah. You're like, hey, blood makes the tattoos look awesome.
Well.
Hey. I mean, hey.
Horrible to get out of fur.
We're not saying, I'm sure there's been times when you've been, being a bear is convenient when grabbing a meal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can relate.
Yeah.
when it's a mouth and claws, you're not too picky about where things end up.
Yeah. So unless you've got something specific to talk to Balshirian on at this point, then we're going to move on and go to some of the other folks.
Not at the present time.
Okay.
No, nothing in particular. I think I just remind him about what tomorrow is for him and
maybe
say,
give him his schedule. I mean, you now know the
yeah,
schedule.
give him the schedule, and then just remind him that why so much care is going into this is so he doesn't have to give anything a second thought.
Yeah.
And that he can just enjoy his time as he hopes to do so.
Okay. And I guess knowing you've got to have him in place at 2, it probably does take probably 3 to 4 hours to get him fully outfitted and ready. So I guess if you back that out, that you'll see him probably about the same time tomorrow between 9
bright and
10.
early.
Yeah, bright and early.
And perhaps if you'll allow it, once he's ready, I can stay with him while you go to get dressed.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
And then we can meet if that's okay with Balshirian.
He's fine with that. He understands that Iska will need to get ready, and so that makes it even brighter and earlier, knowing that you've got to go get yourself ready, while he Kel can finish up the last bits of flags and etc.
Perfect.
So that all works out. Let's move around. Luna Luck. I know Axel has has got a mission or two. So let's go ahead and move to him while he knows what he's got planned. That's you, Templar.
Sorry, my internet is being derpy.
Yeah. So anyway, sounded like you had a mission. Axel had a mission.
Axel had several things that he wanted to do today. Okay. One of the first things he would have done is after he sort of got the okay that he's not helping Iska, he's not going to go into that. He's going to head back upstairs. He's going to spend, he's did this before and he's doing it again now. Last night he read through. He's just flipping through this rune book, trying to Agatha mentioned, figure out some things, do you have something? Don't you have something? And he's looking through, maybe he's hoping for something else to click or some such thing. So he spent some time sort of flicking through the book.
Okay.
And then after that, he's going to spend some time with the cloak, getting it sort of, making himself look presentable in some way with that new cloak he has.
So you are attuning to the cloak?
He is attuning to the cloak, yes.
Okay, so you attune to the cloak of... the cloak of the Tears of Tiamat. Good morning, Judo Killer. Welcome. Do me an investigation check into your as you're flipping through your runes. Let's see if anything comes to you.
That's 15.
It is it's a lot of the same. I mean, you're almost have this memorized. You kind of are hoping to maybe get a spark of inspiration, but it doesn't seem like anything is revealing itself to you at this time. So after that, anything else that you are up to?
Yeah. So he got his cloak and his blue robes, and what color is the cloak? Black.
It's the color of the night sky. So it's not black. It's kind of more that that midnight blue, I call it. It's that super deep, almost like peacoat blue, I would say.
Okay. All right, but
so
he'll get him.
You are a vision in blue.
Yeah, he'll get. Yeah, he's got a lot of blue.
Blues.
Yeah, he's yeah. So he'll got to sort of get that sorted. He's got his blue wizard robes underneath that as well.
Okay.
And so looking very, very dashing as
Looking
a cat.
dashing.
He's gonna head outside and get everything dirty.
Yeah.
So first, he is actually first going to go to Olo Smith.
Angora.
Yeah, Olin, yeah, and
The blacksmith. Anyone else joining him? Luck, Luna, Cilia.
I'll probably join Axel for the adventure to the blacksmith.
Okay, Luna, Cilia. Blacksmithery or other things?
Did we ever go to the jeweler and get those jewels?
Have not.
Okay, that would be on the list to do this morning then.
Okay. So do you want to all go as a group and sort of do it all together, or split up into two?
So I guess I would go with the group to the blacksmith, but I'm not going to do anything there.
Okay. And yeah, and Luck, again, if y'all want to swing around and do all of the, again, it sounds like people are staying together. Am I getting the right vibe here?
So far, yeah.
Okay. So, you guys head down to Will Angolra, the blacksmith, this tundra elf. You walk in and again see him working. I think he's massive form there, almost 7.5 feet tall, actually a little over 7.5 feet tall, long top knot all the way down to his mid back. Shirtless, with tattoos, much more ornate even than Kel's are, but somehow kind of resembling them. And he is working on we're still working on this hammer that you all saw the other day with the magical stone in it. He's pretty much, concentrating on his work right now. He doesn't see you all come in.
Hi. So, hi.
Ah,
It's me,
hello.
you're back. Hi.
You're
So-
you're Kel's friend.
Yeah, I'm Axel. Yeah, and you're Kel's friend as well. So this is good.
Yes.
Well, I was hoping maybe you could, because I'm running out. Could you maybe make me more of these? And he shows his, his sort of curved throwing darts, talon-shaped throwing darts. Because he's running out.
Yes, this won't be difficult at all. Just probably could have them ready for you sometime tomorrow. Would that be acceptable?
And maybe could you? What is this sort of weapons like arrayed around the smithy or something?
Yeah, there's you see several different types of weapons around there. You see swords, a couple hammers, dagger or two. That's probably about it for right now. I mean, most of his orders are probably custom orders, so it's not like he's a shop to sell them.
Yeah.
It's really the things you see are probably look like they are works in progress, things that he is working on.
Okay. Axel's sort of going to look around. It's like, well, because could you? I think I just like something like an axe, something like a small axe, maybe like so I can hold it in my hand, so I can use it for like other things than just because my claws don't hurt very well. Yeah.
Oh.
So
So maybe like a hatchet.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Not a war axe
like
or
it
anything.
sounds. Well, it needs to be. It might be useful to fight with. Can you? Catch
Yes,
me
but I
with
mean,
my
he actually pulls down off the wall like a war axe, which is like 5 feet tall. I mean, it's a big two-handed war axe type weapon, and then he has he can pull down another like sort of a hatchet idea, which is a weapon, but just is more of think more in the dagger realms of weapons instead of a battle axe type idea. So he just wants to be clear on what you're asking for. So you're looking for more of a one-handed thing or a two-handed thing, and I think you froze. Yep. Cookie King, thanks for following. We'll come back to Axel when he is unfrozen.
It's a very contemplative Axel.
Actually, we will. Actually, we didn't do the plug before. Just to let everyone out there know, we do run our channel 100% for charity for February. Oh, yep, there he goes. I'm going to give him a second just in case he pops right back in, so we don't have. I'm going to just do this so we can all see each other. In case he pops back in while we're doing a quick plug. So we do our channel 100% for charity. If you look down in the doobly-doo, you will see where you can donate to affect our gameplay. Everything from advantage to inspiration, D12 inspiration, D10 healing dice, nat 20s. This month alone, we have a couple specialty items since we are our charity this month is the Lamb Foundation, which is a foundation that is working to cure, and there he is. Cool, he came back. People are in a little wrong spots, but I'll fix that later. It is a charity that is working to cure and spread information about LAM, which is a rare lung disease that affects women of childbearing age that causes shortness of breath and very debilitating, especially during those years of their life. So if you are able to donate, we would love for you to do so. If not, maybe just click on the link, go get some education about it. One of their big missions is just to get more education and more visibility to this rare disease that is out there. So we thank everybody for watching. I do try to keep a little bit of an eye on the chat. I'm not great at it though, as I'm trying to juggle about 20 different screens here and tabs. But I do appreciate everyone who watches, and I do watch with chat playback when I go back and give my players experience. So I do see your comments, and I do appreciate all of them. So thank you everyone for tuning in, and I'm going to get people back in their places. So I don't know how much you heard. No problem, Axel. Lord knows I had it last week. So did you hear what I said? Basically, whether he's wanting, if you're looking for a two-handed battle axe or sort of more of a one-handed, hatchet, still a weapon, capable of being a weapon, but not a big two-handed battle axe, wielded thing.
It's something more along the lines of a single small hatchet. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, he shows you that, and he goes, that he can. He actually has sort of one that's unfinished that he can finish for you. I could finish this.
If you could do that, that would be great. It'd be really useful.
We could. You could pick them up at the same time, say early tomorrow morning, to get both the darts and the hatchet prepared.
Oh yeah, and how many darts are we talking about that I can get done?
How many would you like? A dozen? 2 dozen?
2 dozen. Yeah.
Yes, we could do 2 dozen. I can make 2 of those. Nothing ornamental, just functional, correct?
Yeah. It's just I'm used to throwing this shape, so it makes it easier. But I can. Yeah.
May I? So I can get them exact. May I?
Yeah.
So he takes it from you. It's funny, and the dart looks tiny in his giant hand.
Yeah.
But he takes it from you, and it would be 10 gold for all. Is that acceptable?
Including the hand axe?
Yes, including the hand axe.
Yeah. Okay. Could maybe only.
How much gold?
Yeah, he's like
10 total.
10.
He's not sure about the value of things, so he's sort of going to, because who's there currently?
Luck is there. Luna doesn't know the value of things. Celia's there. Celia knows the value of things.
Yeah, it's like he's sort of like I only he
Harsh,
sort of looks
bro.
to them. He's like I only have I only have like 24 gold pieces, 22 silver pieces. Is this should I maybe get some less so I have some money or should I get it?
Well, you have, amongst you guys, Luck or someone has a whole bag of serious gems.
I've still been waiting to divide the gold. Oh no, the place piece is mine, but I'd still divide it up.
Well, yeah, all the gold from selling the gems you all have as well. The ones that you sold to Marge. So you guys have gold. You might not have it on you, or at some point we'll say that y'all split it up evenly. If I don't know if anyone's done that.
We've got 800 gold from the gems, and I'm carrying 500 from the displacer piece side.
Okay, so don't think I was giving out any of that. But...
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think y'all have officially divided it.
No. I'm just I actually look Wolverine. I was like, don't worry about that, Axel. We've got a lot of gold. We still need to divide up the gems, and I've got some I need to divide up from my sales earlier.
Yeah, okay, because well, I mean, I'm thinking it's like, is it better to be prepared but have less money in case I need it, or
always be prepared.
Okay, yeah, and then here, okay, I'll pay for it. Should I pay now or when you finished, or
either is fine. I trust you.
Yeah,
and I know where to find you.
and I trust you. So, and he'll sort of fish out the 10 gold.
Okay.
And
so you take it out of your bank, if you will, and he'll have everything ready for you tomorrow morning.
Choice. Right. You guys here for a reason, like Luna.
I think Luna said she didn't have any business. Celia, you have any business with the blacksmith? She has no business. Luck, anything for you? I know we sort of.
I just wanted to see him.
Yeah, just wanted to see him again. He's there, massive and doing his thing, doing his blacksmith thing.
How much would Axel know of smithing? How it works?
Roll me a. I guess it would be a history, or just intelligence or history. History, what have you studied? You. Yeah, I'll say history check. Since most of Grom stuff is probably more about magic, I'm gonna say let's just do a flat. I'm not gonna give you disadvantage, but it's gonna be flat. Yeah. I mean, you know the basics of it. You heat up metal, you hit it with a hammer. You actually know more about magical smithing, which apparently he does do some of, which takes a very specific blending of both the strength and heat and material properties of specific metals and blending them with the magical properties or of gems or gems that are able to hold magic themselves. So I mean, you actually know quite a bit. You know more about magical smithing than truly straight up smithing, but he is absolutely a purveyor of magical smithing. Yeah, and certainly, from some of your Dwarven knowledge about how Dwarven knowledge and Dwarven protocol and how they do their crafting. Yeah, you actually are pretty fluent in this.
Yeah, I was wondering. At least, he grew up with horses. We might know something. So he's like, well, actually, he's about to turn away and. Wait, could I ask you some questions? Because I saw earlier that you were it was like you were doing like magic with your hands to keep the metal warm so you could shape it properly and you crafting because he's crafting the magical
hammer right now,
hammer, and you're making that. Maybe you could tell me a little about that.
Well, this is using,
if you have time, of course.
Well, certainly. My heritage provides me certain advantages when crafting in this way. And he, with a hammer, he basically holds it, and you see the hammer go from being, has cooled down. You see from his hand just turns completely red hot. And then the other hand, he has the hatchet that he was showing you before, and he holds it, and you see it cover with frost and look like it turns ice cold.
So 'cause you and the other elves, you come from like the really cold place, then how come you can heat it up? Maybe it makes sense like we make it cold, but how do you heat it up? Like what heritage are you talking?
My people come from an area of volcanic activity within the glaciers themselves. Our people pride themselves of the balance of nature, just as heat is balanced by cold.
Okay. Would I know what a volcano is and how it works? Because again,
we'll say you would. I mean,
Yeah.
so, I mean, if nothing else from your time, just even with the geysers at the Tears of Tiamat, the northern part of this country, which is sort of where Grom was from. I mean, volcano, I would say, is pretty elementary school 101. I mean.
Okay, so, sorry, I didn't want to have to ask. I didn't know I should ask. Like, wait, what's this? That makes sense. So, wow, that's very interesting. Like, do you know like how hot you can get it and how cold you can make it? Like,
he basically picks up now just sort of an ingot and puts it in his hand, and you watch as it goes from a square ingot basically into a puddle of molten metal. And then he picks up another one and picks up it, and literally you see it cover in frost even more, and then he goes dink, and the whole thing just shatters.
Wow, that's amazing. He's boom. That's awesome. That's just what. Oh my God. I really should talk to Iska about this guy. I mean, I think she'll find it really awesome. And can you guys, don't you think this is like awesome? I mean, I kind of want to do that now, but I prefer catch some fire. He shudders a little bit. Well, he doesn't shudder. He's actually dealt with it probably fine before. So yeah.
Well, the whole thing, like whenever he does like heats the metal up or like freezes it down, it's like a.
Yeah. Luck's watching a show. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you for telling me. I mean, that's amazing. That's really, really awesome. And I guess it saves a lot on buying coal as well. So yeah.
It is taxing to do so, but for my magical formations, it is necessary.
Okay.
Your dots, we'll use the old-fashioned method with your dots and your hatchet.
Okay. It's sort of like it looks. If you don't want anything, then maybe we. Okay. I mean, that's awesome. Thank you very much. And it's out because Axel talks too much.
So you guys, you guys head out, and I guess we go to the jeweler now.
I say yes. Although, of course, good guys, not at the charity bar. Maybe we'll.
But again, for the jeweler, this is. I mean, he knows about raw gems, so I think y'all can head that way.
Sure.
Give me an investigation check just to find the jeweler. Up and here he is back.
Yep.
So investigation checks to find the jewelers. Y'all are headed that way.
Straight investigation?
Yep, just a straight investigation.
Inspector Gadget.
Ha!
Oh, that's an 18.
I know where it is.
Yes, you do. Wow, you do. Double nat 20s. Holy
I
moly.
know where it all is.
Luna, well, actually, you dealt with Marge and with talking with her. And she basically gave you very good directions of where to go to get to the jeweler. So you guys pretty much beeline it straight there. And you head in, and you see it's funny. You all have most of the dwarves that you all have bumped into have been older dwarves, and this one, as you walk into this shop, and you see it is very neat, clean shop. It's made of wood, but the walls are whitewashed. And are very clean and neat. Good lighting inside. It seems he's using lamps, and also has what look to be would be expensive panes of glass in the ceiling that let natural light in to fall down on one or two cases of merchandise that are enclosed. I've got people in the wrong spot. As Axel walks in, you notice immediately there are lots of magical runes that seem to be used protecting this place. One you automatically recognize as, there's alarm spells all around this place, basically. And seem to be very well protected, as well as there's a guard, just sort of a general, one of the, looks like probably an off-duty crossing guard of the crossing there as you walk inside. But as I was saying, you walk in and you see a young dwarf. You're used to seeing sort of these older grizzled dwarfs. This dwarf is actually very young looking, obviously still dwarven features, but does not have the big giant full beard and all that. In fact, he kind of sort of has almost like sort of a Fu Manchu type thing going on. He's got deep sideburns, but it seems to be shaved off and into sort of more of a, there's no other way to say it. He's basically a hipster dwarf.
So he's got mutton chops and a Fu Manchu.
Yeah, he's kind of a hipster dwarf. He's got some some jeweler's spectacle on one side, and he has his hair sort of pulled back into kind of like into like sort of a bun, and he sort of looks up as you come in. How may I help you?
Oh, hello there. Do you cut gems?
Of course I do, yes. That's my specialty. None of this old traditional cuts, but some of the sort of new and interesting cuts that we have now. What's traditional? Everyone has, the things that people have been cutting for years and years and years, but my specialty is the new designs, what the public is aching for.
But traditions are always important to keep around.
Of course, I don't just throw tradition to the wind, but try to give them a new modern twist.
Old man, decent.
Yeah. You have absolutely no connection whatsoever with this guy.
I don't think you understand, man.
It's like, okay.
So
Axel,
you have some gems to cut. Gems to cut. Golly, I've lost that accent 100%. I had it for like 30 seconds and now it's gone. Dwarven. I got to get to my Dwarven. Yeah, now I'm like Swedish. Oh, whatever. He's a hipster dwarf. Yeah, dude. Sorry, we'll go surfer voice. I can always go to that. There he is. There's my hipster dwarf. So can I help you? Help you with some gems? You have some gems to cut for you.
Yes, it was the common ones, right? We still have left.
We sold her the common ones, and I thought a couple of the middle ones, but we kept all the top.
Yeah, the ones that she had pointed out to you. Let me get in front. Open up in front of me as well. Lava myth. So the ones that she said that you would be able to get cut would be the very rare, some of the very rare ones that you had left, minus the ones that you had pulled out. So those, she was saying that if you got those cut, you could get them, you could sell them for almost three times the price of what they were worth now.
But then we've got Celia here. She knows how to bargain with people and make sure
Celia
we get
is there.
Price.
Celia is there, and I know there's some that you guys pulled out. So I believe there's only 6 left. I don't have it right here in front of me of which ones you pulled out, but there are 6, if I recall, left of those 8 that you had. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So maybe you only pulled out 1. It's either 5 or 6. I can check real quick, or if you all have it written down. I know I have it in your treasure.
I don't think I noted that.
I have it noted. Treasure.
Find your spreadsheet.
I've got it. You know I do. Yes. You guys. No, you only took out one. You took out. No, you took out two. You took out the jade and one amethyst. So all you have is the amber, the chrysoberyl, the red garnet, and a tourmaline left to sell.
Okay. So, yes. Yes, we've got these. As I put out like the little bag that put me in, put them on the counter.
So he looks down and looks at them and goes through each one of them. So you're looking for some cuts on these, yes?
Yes.
Well, we got a couple different ways we could do this. Happy to cut each one of these for 25 gold pieces, each one. And then you would have them, can come pick them up and can sell them as you would. Or I could give you, let you commission them with me, and then as they sell, I can give you the gold for what they sell for. But it's your call how you would like to do this. If you don't think you're going to be around town for a while or going to be heading off to other parts, I'd suggest that you cut them and take them with you.
This is the slow look towards Celia. She knows how this works better than anyone else.
Celia, it's pretty much like, modern world. It could be tied up for a week, a day, a year in commission and waiting for it to sell. And then, of course, you've got to come back to get your money, which might or might not fit in your current lifestyle. Probably isn't going to be for you all to be in contact. But it means that you've got to put up whatever, 5 times 25, so 150 gold up front for him to cut them. But you'll have the gems which...
Want to check that math again?
You have 5 times 125, so sorry. So 125.
Yeah.
He's trying
you have to pay 125 gold pieces.
Trying to cheat somebody.
But you know that Marge has said that at cut they'll probably be able to sell for almost 3 times as much.
So, and we've got the money to get them cut. So,
so money goes there, that equals that to make that.
We'll get them cut and we'll sell them on our own. Yes.
Very well. That will probably take me a couple days to get these done. But it is gold up front, and leave the gems with us.
Okay, so I got the what? Yep, I've got 125 gold on me, so I can. I've got more than 125 gold on me, but yeah, I can do that. So that's 409 minus 20.
So yeah, it's 125. Yeah, 125 gold, and then he hands you a one sort of marker that is. He goes, "These are for the gems that I have taken possession of your gems. So if something happens to them, you get full value for the gems that you've left." And so he gives you that, and it's got magical runes on it. So it's it's a good marker, and then he tells you that a couple days you can come pick up the gems.
Okay. Thank you very much. Like this.
Cool. So gems taken care of.
Yep.
Any other last prep, I guess, as you go on, probably around lunchtime by this point.
Axel's hungry.
Axel's hungry. Yeah.
Yep. No, I mean, if you guys want to, you can head back to Cloak and Fireball. You've got free meals there, or there's street vendors here around as well. You've been smelling interesting smells from different caravans who have come in and have set up their tavern carts, set up little cook stalls. So I mean, it's sort of general. Think sort of a bazaar as you would go in other a farmer's market where people are selling fresh fruits and vegetables and grilled meats and probably noodle bowls and things like that. That you can sort of do a street food afternoon.
Street meat is a gamble.
Street meat is a gamble, but
prepare for the contracts, people.
Yeah.
So, Axel's interested in dragging people around. Like, let's go visit this. Let's go visit this, and let's go eat here and go eat there. Unless that really.
I was gonna say, do you guys let go on a tour to Axel?
I make sure he doesn't eat anything weird.
Okay, so Luck is going along for the ride. Celia, Luna, are you going to go on tour to Axel?
I think no.
Okay, Luna's like,
yeah.
Have fun, guys. Celia, are you going to go on tour to Axel with Luck? Gosh, Luck and Axel alone on the street. Okay. Celia, you going to stick with Luna, or are you going to go with the boys?
Either choice is understandable.
Yeah, either way, it's your call entirely. It's a 50-50 toss-up of which you want to get roped into.
One is an adventure, one is just not.
Billy is like not going to.
She's like,
me and Celia just slowly fade away.
Yeah, sort of stealth check your way. Anything y'all are gonna do with your afternoon, or just sort of take an easy day, knowing you got party tomorrow, or?
Well, okay. I know we're gonna go to the shop for a.
Oh, right.
Fitting
You're gonna meet up with
two.
Iska after lunch, so
Yeah.
maybe head to Phoenicia's and hang out with her until Iska gets there.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sound good? So yeah. So you guys head back to Phoenicia. She's there working on y'all's dresses. She doesn't have them quite ready yet, but she's happy for the company. She's very chatty and says hello, and girls just sort of chatty. It's hairdresser sort of talk. The weather. Oh, in fact, she even mentions, she goes, "Have you seen Sky this morning? Rain coming in for sure. There's a storm brewing." She's only got about 2 inches of blue left. Straight and gray. It's going to be a rough couple of days, looks like. Yes. And one of y'all probably did see Sky, and I forgot to mention it, that her hair has gone straight and gray pretty much all the way down to here, with just now it's sort of like this weird blue, sort of fluffy ends that are on it. Yeah. During weather transitions, her hairstyle goes from being really cool to looking pretty darn silly. So
it's always cool. You're just not hip to it.
I'm just not hip like the hipster dwarf is who can't quite find his voice.
These young kids with their newfangled things.
Yes, these newfangled things.
Excluel all the way.
Yep. I should probably put you all out on the town scene. We get you all out in town, since that's where y'all are, instead of in the tavern. Okay, so let's see. Golly, let's do an investigation check for our buddies Axel and Luck on the town.
Here we go. We get lost.
Off to a good start.
It's not. So, we take the one corner, and now
I mean, a 10 isn't terrible.
It's not terrible, no. So we got a 10 and a 7. We'll just say that it is a convoluted route through the back, sort of the backwash areas of Sojourn's Crossing. You do find a vendor which, as you all get hungrier and hungrier, thinking you're trying to find, what's Axel like? Oh, we know Axel likes noodles. He's been looking for a noodle place, and goes looking and looking and looking and looking, and for sure he's going to find a noodle place finally, your hunger gets the best of you, and you find kind of sketchy noodle place, and on your 2 rolls, it's the closest thing that you all have been able to find. Y'all are both really hungry. It's probably now almost 2:00. Do y'all choose to go with what you've been able to find noodle wise, or do you throw caution to the wind, or do you keep going?
They put the dull in noodle.
Yes.
Is there any way to assess how good this food is?
Do me a... Actually, no, I'm going to stick with your investigation. On a 10,
Okay.
50-50. It smells pretty good. It smells pretty good. It is a... it's interesting. It kind of looks like a gnome, but he might have some goblin blood in him somewhere and back in his family tree.
That sounds interesting. Axel's pretty good.
It does smell very spicy. And has a very spicy smell to it. That this might be something you've never had before. Yeah, for even for luck.
That sounds like adventure.
I was gonna say, you've been playing with all those spices from all over the world, and still nothing has smelled quite like this. And not in a bad way. It just smells different. Like you don't know what it might be.
Well, the
Just
coin
don't
has
give
spoken.
it to the dog.
The coin has spoken. It's heads. Let's do this.
Yeah. Axel's already gone for it. Yeah, okay. Noodles with spices, new things.
Yep. So let's get some con checks from Constitution saving throws from Luck and Axel.
I'm going to spend an advantage on this.
You are welcome to spend an advantage on this.
I have
Is it
6
con-
advantages. I need to trim down that. So yeah, he's going to spend an
Is
advantage.
Okay,
it
both
con?
of y'all with advantage.
Yep. He
Axel's
loves
doing.
it.
Axel loves it.
Nope.
This is like,
Hold on.
and yet,
13.
oh, and a 13. So Axel, this is like nothing you've had. In fact, it's reminiscent of the noodles that you've had before, but just it starts off just a little bit hot, and then it kind of milds out, so you're a little bit disappointed. But then it kicks in with this really. It's hot, but it's not just hot for hot's sake. It's actually very flavorful hot. So for your tabaxi palate, this is actually, it's actually seems like a pretty cool thing. And so the vendor sees that you kind of like it. So you like it's good. It's good.
Yeah. So it's really, really good. I mean, could I have some more from me? I don't know about Luck. Are you okay with it? I kind of want more.
Yeah, Luck. It's tasty. But hot. I mean, this is the spiciest. I mean, from Elevation Pit's not known for its spicy cuisine. So you're liking it, but it is. It's burning you pretty good, mouth-wise.
Trying to maintain that straight face, just sweat dripping.
Yeah, absolutely. You break out in food sweat. Axel says, "Do you want any more?"
Can we have some more?
Another 2 bowls. These are basically a silver a piece. I mean, it's street food, so I mean, it's just a silver. Actually, gosh, not even a silver. It's probably because what is it? 10. It's probably 5 copper each. So for the 2 bowls, it's 1 silver each. So for the 4 bowls, just 2 silver. It's street food, and so no, he scoops you and goes, I can make extra hot for you, kitty cat. He probably sorry, I don't know if he's not from around here.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Just this one bowl.
Okay, so the second bowl, he takes you an extra hot version, and normal for you, Luck.
Yeah.
So give me those con
You're
saves
gonna
again.
let Axel best you? You're not gonna rise to the challenge?
Don't.
Axel's just happy.
You're not there, Luna.
This isn't Luna talking.
She's my voice in my head, apparently.
You can definitely be his conscience.
Died down of recent.
Oh, it's you got a good point. Luke doesn't like being beaten in the competition.
That's true. I mean, you've raced to every single caravan. So
he would go for the extra hot one.
Okay, so with your previous roll, I'll let Axel. You can roll a flat, but Luck, you're at disadvantage on the extra hot from your previous roll.
So I can at least
So
roll it straight.
gets you to even. And did you spend an advantage or not, Axel?
No, I didn't.
Okay, but still, 21-22.
21-22.
Oh.
And hey, you got a flat roll, so yeah, no, dude, it is hot. It is hot, but good. You like it again. It's just as flavorful, and it's like a really good spicy curry that just has lots of different undertones into it. And look, this time, maybe it's because your tongue and mouth has gone a little bit numb. You're actually able to enjoy the flavor a little bit more, and you guys have a good day out, having some gnome goblin gnome noodles. They are
Noblin noodles.
what was it? Goblin.
Okay.
Noblin noodles.
Noblin noodles. Yes. Oh yeah, his name's Noblin now. Some of Noblin's famous noodles. Noblin. I need to write that down.
With a G. G-N-O-B.
Yeah, G-N-O-B.
Like
Noblin
Conche.
noodles. Well, I guess I can't. It's what we need to come. Give me a good fast food name. Knobs Noblin noodles or something.
Yeah, no,
Wait, didn't we have?
Yeah, Knobs Noblin noodles is your new favorite cart in town.
Well, there was the.
NNN? I'm okay
Yeah.
with that.
I can't remember. There was from ages ago. It was your. I
have 'em on a sheet.
Never mind. It was some joke from
newts?
ages ago about your.
Oh no, you're talking about Mickey G's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still a thing.
Yeah, that's
She's
still a
never
thing.
run
It's
into
just
it
y'all haven't headed down that road yet. No,
Good.
Mickey
No,
G's
yeah,
Mickey G's is still a thing.
Awesome. Right. Yeah. So Axel is happy,
Yeah. So
He
Knobs
is,
Noblin noodles.
melting but happy.
All right. An excellent find from y'all getting lost out in town. I'd say so. Now it's later in the afternoon. Iska, you've probably finished up and head to Phoenicia's.
Fantastic. I keep an eye out for Celia and Luna,
Yep.
wherever they may be.
And I think they gave you directions, so you make it
Cool.
there pretty directly, knowing that you're going to meet them. And you go in and you see Phoenicia, who is covered is a sort of very, I would say, flamboyantly dressed. She is a belly dancer as well as being a tailor, and has think truly very I Dream of Jeannie-esque, flowing type robes. She wears lots of pinks and light blues, a little bit of lavender, those types of things. You see her finishing up both Celia's and Luna's dresses. You see Luna's is very flowy as well, but covers the arms and sort of has a lavender sash that actually has sort of been dip-dyed to move from lavender all the way down into blue as this sort of sash that goes across it. Sort of kind of an Indian, Hindu-esque, I guess, is the right type of flair to it. Whereas Celia's in our world is very much sort of more traditional Asian, mandarin collar, very formally tailored, and in the colors of, and again, mainly lavender with different piping of silver to match the colors of the Arcana Mystica. They've let her know that you're going to be coming, and so she's sort of pulled aside a few things, again, that's sort of going to have to be off the rack instead of a custom type idea. But, hello, you must be Iska.
Yes, I'm, and Iska looks down and I think sees her clothes currently covered in like blood and feathers, and I'm a bit of a mess. I have quite the party to attend, and I need something a little nicer.
Before you try anything on, I do have an area where you could wash up in the back. Do you mind?
Oh no, not at all. Thank you.
So yeah,
And
she actually, I mean, it's not like a full shower, but I mean, you're able to certainly get yourself, cleaned up.
If you ask Luna for help, she would assist you.
Yeah, I mean, you also have Luna who can provide,
Sure.
water shaping and fresh water. So, yeah, between the two of you, certainly, plenty of water and the ability to get yourself cleaned up with most of the stable dirt, etc. Type there. So you sort of come out and again, because of coverage, you have your underclothes, which didn't get messed up too much. But she has several things. Well, we have this dear, and she has a nice sort of 3/4 shirt in lavender that's got some, again, sort of things in, knowing the Arcana Mystica, they sort of has some embroidery around the neck that will make it look sort of fancier than just sort of a thing. I'm trying to think, I know we sell them at the Moroccan Pavilion, but they're shirts, that have these sort of nice embroidery around the collars and around the sleeves, to make them look a little bit ornamental, sort of nice pleats in them that have sewed in pleats type idea. Again, not as formal as what Luna and Cilia have, but certainly are going to be functional and not, you won't embarrass yourself. And a pair of, it has both a pair of pants and also a skirt that you could do. Again, same idea with the skirt, matching the other, that it would end up almost kind of looking like a dress when all is said and done, because it has embroidery and sort of matching pleats. But she also has a pair of pants that you could wear. They're just sort of like a simple cut, simple, elegant cut, a little bit of a flow to them.
Sure.
That would look nice. So,
yeah, I'm taking the 3/4 length shirt and the pair of pants for sure.
And
I was gonna say, we need to not do this too much, because creating a character and customizing stuff is the thing I do the most. So
Just pretend it's The Sims. You'll get through it.
yeah.
I will never move on.
Yes. So yes, you find you find something that suits your taste with a shirt and pants instead of a shirt and skirt. There's some nice shoes that match it. And
Nice.
it seems to will all be fine. And she asks, will you be needing hair and makeup as well tomorrow?
Ooh. Yeah, if there's a little extra time, I'll drop by. Nothing too fancy, just something quick, something a little bit formal, something that will let me fit in better. How about that?
Absolutely. That will be wonderful. And all taken care of then. And so your day goes on, and you get your final fittings, few little adjustments, any changes you might want to make, any little hints. You're welcome to throw them in now. She can certainly accommodate anything if you want to state a specific look that you're going for, or along the lines that I had described. Luna and Cilia, any special requests?
Does she have like headpieces or anything here?
She actually does. In fact, she mentioned, she goes, I actually have gotten some of these in just recently. Always interesting when people know magic users are coming to town. Everyone comes out with trinkets. And someone made these especially for us with more troublesome hair. And she puts it in her hair, and you can see it basically just goes right into a style. And she goes, they apparently are trying to make something for our Children of the Lost friends as well. And she picks up another one and goes, this is apparently a hair comb of water shaping. And you can put it in your hair, and your hair, which is normally sort of has a mind of its own water-wise, she goes, apparently just think of what you'd like to do. And goes, like, try waterfall, or try another water feature you might be interested in, and maybe let's see how it works, dear.
Sure. And again, Luna will flip it, she'll do the waterfall first.
So it turns into this cascade, that sort of flows down over your shoulder. And actually, with the way that your sash works, it would be, look lovely like that. Or, any other type of thing that you might put your hair to. If you wanted to make it be like fountains that sort of are leaping all across your hair or whatever, it seems to pretty much let you do with your hair most anything that you would want.
Nice.
They are 1 gold apiece. I hope that's okay. And just no attunement required. It's just a vanity item.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I'll hand over the 1 gold.
Yep.
Out of character, I kind of ask, because just like, okay, wait, how could she get the headpieces that's in the fantastic artwork that Lloyd Hoshida did?
Yes.
Follow him at Lloyd 06. So I'm just like, how can I make that happen? So yeah. There we go.
No,
so take it.
I can't say that I didn't invent this item looking at your art.
Perfect. See? Great minds.
Great minds. So yes. Absolutely. So you now have a hair comb of water shaping.
Awesome. She is going to I imagine she is actually going to her face doesn't change much, but she is really enjoying it. So I imagine her eyes are sparkling and she's like flipping through a bunch of different things.
Oh yeah, no, it basically gives you full sculptural control over your hair. Yeah.
Like I imagine at one point she's even she can do kind of like a Fro-esque thing like Sky has.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because you can do like sea foam, and so it would be very much like a again, think water features, pretty much,
Nice.
What you would like. It doesn't seem to give you ability to change the color, other than how its color would normally look in turbulence type idea. So even it doesn't go completely white when, like, it being a waterfall. It sort of turns into a lighter, almost gets to white, but still has just a little bit of your natural color to it. So
Nice. Awesome.
cool. So that's pretty much wrapping up, I'd say, the day. Any other things for your Thursday that y'all would like to get to? Kel, Iska left you to go get her dress. Are you just hanging out with Balshirian? Or heading out to the woods or back to Will's?
No, I was going to stay and talk with Balshirian a bit after Iska left.
Okay. Give me a sec. Oh, I just realized I didn't have my chat up in case people were sending stuff to me. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Let me look at... yeah. I got to reply back to one. Sorry, guys. I didn't have my chat up. I forgot that when I restarted Zoom, I didn't get my chat up. So you're down there with Balshirian, and after Iska is left, and it's been he seems to be, Balshirian seems to be getting actually kind of excited. He's going to get to spend some time with his rider, which he doesn't get that often, and so up to you either way, Tunarth, whatever you'd like.
Well, I have something that I've been wanting to ask you, Balshirian.
Yes.
I see how happy and excited you are for tomorrow.
Yes.
And I know how you feel about your situation with Florian and what has happened over all these years.
Yes.
And I can't get it out of my mind, and it upsets me to see you trapped like this. And I mean, you say that Florian was different when he was a child, and it seems to me that when the grounding happened, he was still a child and reacted as such. I mean, a rational thinking person couldn't blame you for what happened. It's not your fault. It's not anybody's fault. There's no one to blame. Maybe if I talked to him and helped him to see.
When you say talk to him about his situation, Balshirian sort of starts back. You don't understand. I don't know if blame is the wrong word. We remind each other of what was taken from us. We have learned to respect the distance that we somewhat need from each other. That's why he always lets me know before he arrives or when he's going to visit, so I can pull myself together. And I know he does the same before he comes. We both like to pretend that we don't still long for the sky, but it has affected him too, to not be able to fly. You are one of the wild. You are more wild than you are man. Imagine if you could never return to the forest, that it was taken from you, and that no matter who you were with, if that person knew of the forest and loved the forest the same as you, how could you not be together and always remember and talk of your times in the forest and long for it? Being apart lets us live without it being the constant ache of knowing what we've lost. We put on a strong face to each other, knowing that this is our reality. It is a gift, in a way, I think, for both of us to not have to necessarily be together at all times. We will enjoy our brief time together, and certainly part of the Gilderloin way is to put up a stiff upper lip, so to speak, and if we will do our duty, and if that duty is to remain here, we remain here. If it's to remain apart, we remain apart. If it's to be together, it's to be together. But strength and purpose and respect for each other and respect for our pain, I think, is somewhat what holds us together and apart.
Well, I guess I still don't entirely understand. I mean, if the forest were taken from me and I could never return to it, I think I would still want to remember it as much as I possibly could and just accept the pain that went with the remembering. because to not remember the place that I love the most, I think would be a worse pain in the long run.
I guess we shall see.
If there were a way, some sort of magic, or I don't know what, that could break your bond with Florian and leave you your own master, leave you your own decisions, would you want that? Or because of the bond that you have, would you even be able to truly answer that question?
Griffins like me don't know how. I don't think are able to exist not bonded to someone. It is an emptiness. But if Calathian, if in this world you find such a magic as powerful as that, do not use it to save one forlorn griffin sitting in a barn in Sojourn's Crossing.
Why not?
Because I
Why
want
not?
you to use it to save the sky instead. Save it for us all. I am not the only griffin that can't fly. I'm not the only beast that longs to return to the air. I challenge you to save us all. Give the sky back to this world. Make that your mission.
How strange to be asked to save something, to give something back that I didn't even know was taken.
It is a strange time we live in. I think many of us will be asked to save things that we never knew were out there. The mysteries of this world are far and deep. But they can be found and they can be corrected.
Well, if somehow, although I don't see how, it seems so impossibly huge, but if I can give back the sky, I will. But I want you to know if I do, you'll be the person that I'll be giving it back to.
Then do it.
And
for
if other people benefit, then that's all well and good, but it'll be for you.
Then do it for me, Bash. Do it for me, Calathian. Give me back the sky and give it back to everyone else as well.
I just nod without saying anything. I'll kind of look up at him, and there is one thing that I would like to try and do for you.
And what is that?
Is there any way I can say something about your conditions here? Because if Florian is paying good money to have you cared for, I can't imagine that he's getting his money's worth.
Well, I can't say I don't have some part in making Maurice's life difficult. He tries. I'll give him that, but you've caught me at a time when I've been feeling nice. You should see the last man before Maurice. He sort of chuckles a little bit. I don't think he misses those 3 fingers that badly, but one does tend to get a reputation. Why do you think they don't let me walk through town by myself anymore? I will try, since I know you're trying to be my friend.
If you could, I mean,
I will try to allow myself to be less ordinary.
You know, it's no fault of their own that they're being tasked with your care. Now, it may be their fault if they're not doing it properly. That's a different situation.
We will see. You made me a promise, so I guess I can only do the same in return.
Thank you.
Thank you, Clathian. Sorry.
That's okay, Baltherian.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys part ways.
Yeah, and then I'll go back to Ulgolraz for the evening.
So, evening falls. You guys head back. Everyone head back and sort of gather. Are there any last in-town activities, or does everyone head back to the Cloak and Fireball?
Back to.
Sounds like back to the Cloak and Fireball.
Yeah, I mean, good noodles, but very spicy. I think he's needing a drink.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing goes better with spicely Noblin noodles than Dwarven Stout.
Triple G's.
Yeah.
Because I do like the idea of there being a G in front of noodles as well. It's like, no, that's too
Noodles.
good.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Noblin noodles.
Credit to Parsons Ale.
Noodles.
Noodles.
I saw that in chat, and it's like, that's too perfect.
It's
Yeah.
The G's are all silent.
Yeah,
They are.
They're all
Yep.
Noblin's noodles. Good eating, man. Good eating. And for cheap. So yeah, unless there's anything you guys want to talk about or deal with tonight, we'll go ahead and slip into evening and into Friday morning when everyone's a bit on a schedule.
I'm just going to toss in. I'm going to do the same morning routine. I am going to try and get something fresh for Valshirian, although not an entire large deer this morning.
Yeah.
Just
being aware that it is party day, we'll say you find a couple rabbits that to Balshirian are basically bite-sized. I mean, he basically can take it all in one bite. He's not going to have to rip it apart. And it's funny.
Continental breakfast instead of full English.
Yes, continental breakfast for Balshirian. Oh, so that's jumping tomorrow morning. Did anyone have stuff they wanted to do tonight?
Except from usual training of brain.
Yep. Oh yeah, we didn't give me. Let's see how he does. Let's see how do your animal handling to see if he's learned justice yet.
Justice? Nope.
Still not. Justice is still not quite. Is still kind of eluding him. We didn't do his training for yesterday, so or no, we did Wednesday training. This is Thursday training. Wednesday. So yeah, we've done Thursday. So this is Thursday. Justice is just tough for a puppy to get, but he's almost got it. Unfortunately, you had an unfortunate event where he thought Justice meant go to the bathroom. And so, because he sort of saw you puffing up your chest, and to him it kind of looked like, oh, I poop. But yeah, so you've had to sort of do some correction as he went down that path. But you're still working on it. Still working on it. We'll skip the sparring for tonight between Luna and Celia just so that we can get to bed, rise the next morning.
We're even.
Yeah.
Too good.
Kel, you find some bite-sized morsels and rabbits. You probably don't do squirrels just because that might be a little odd, but certainly can find some rabbits.
There's not enough meat on squirrels, although they do make a good gravy.
Yeah. So, you find
You
some
have
nice
not had squirrel stew, sir.
Well, that's where the gravy goes.
Yeah, but how many squirrels do you have to make a good
lot.
to make a good? That's my point.
Yeah.
There's not enough meat on them bones.
So you guys you get some rabbits to feed to Balshirian. You gather for breakfast. Luna, you do your morning training with Rennert. Certainly, just because I assume you did, you probably checked in at least once on
Gandry,
on
yes.
Gandry, and he's
absolutely
doing better. He is starting to. He's got a sort of a long sort of pole that Rennart has given him. He's starting to try to do a few steps on his own. And you do see that he's sort of interested in the training that you're doing with Rennart and the moves that you're doing with your training. I'm gonna let you guys talk amongst yourselves as player characters, and I will be right back.
I'm going to do the same before.
Yeah,
Yes.
before our next before the day.
How about pun of the week?
No,
yeah,
you're
pun of the
not.
week.
I'll
This
wait
means-
till you get back.
Son
I'll
of a-
wait until you get back.
Does that mean?
Let's see. We plugged the charity. I could do a couple of bad ones, I suppose.
Now you can start using your bad ones? Now you can start using the bad ones?
Not now are the bad ones.
Well, maybe that's not the right way to put it. The ones where less effort was entered, I will say. They're all golden. It's just some glimmer a little more brightly.
Oh, look, a pretty picture. Ooh, it's pretty.
Ooh, that was
Oh,
nice.
yes, I do like that. You want to see this?
Is there bad puns? Yes. Skagit once a week.
They are all good. They are the best. My art is not appreciated.
Your art is appreciated in hell. As they watch this show and all giggle.
I'm glad we waited at least
so
this long because
harsh.
it was way too early to try to pull that when we first
So
started.
Harsh. So harsh. I mean, now. Although on the note of quality puns. Sorry, I'm just seeing Tetris just like, yeah, no, I am not green today. This is my green today. It was a bit of an early start.
Yeah, we started early today, so
That's right. I actually did think about trying to green during the break, but
nah.
no.
Okay.
Oh, you're back.
I'm
so
back.
Today's pun of this week's pun of the week. Why shouldn't you make jokes about paper?
Why?
Because they're terrible. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You are awful. You're an awful person. You are an awful, awful person. And I love you for it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm here
All
all
right.
session.
Well, we'll find then. What,
That was good.
what? Okay. So what instruments do skeletons like to play the most?
Bongos?
Trombones?
Trombones.
Yeah, there you go.
But they don't have lungs.
Okay, Friday morning breaks.
They have
The sun
bones.
comes plowing into the sky as you guys head downstairs and in to your normal table at the Cloak and Fireball. It is party day, folks. The day that we now thought would never come, and here it is.
That requires sliding down a banister day.
Okay, well then do me a dex check. Luna, are you interfering in poor Luck's slide down the banister?
Yep.
Oh, dear.
I'm gonna be like Lucy with the football, man.
So, we're just gonna have you do it with disadvantage then.
You'll be fine.
No, I won't.
So what are the odds?
Oh dear.
Yeah, unfortunately, you hit the bottom. I mean, it was a great slide too, man. You were coming down, probably your fastest morning down. And
Top speed,
good form. You know, this was going to be classic. You already had like sort of your landing planned out. And where'd that patch of ice come from on the bottom of the stairs? Where could that possibly have come from? You hit the ice, and you pretty much do a full Charlie Brown, whack, land on your ass, and funny.
Where did that ice come from?
Funny enough, you see Luna sort of looking over there, and she sort of, whoosh, and you see it disappear, so that no one else would possibly slip. But Luna seems to be having a very good morning. She's having a good hair day with her new hair comb of water shaping, So breakfast, and you guys. I don't think I can review the schedule with you, but yeah, basically y'all have got your hair and makeup pretty much appointment around 11 o'clock or so. You've got a griffin to dress. Luck and Jungor is you saw him and got him his schedule and his tabard, so he knows where to be. He'll be meeting up with you up at the Arcana Mystica compound. We'll say in yesterday's activities and exploring, you did find the Arcana Mystica compound. It is not hard to miss, and certainly by midday yesterday, just as all sort of embassies do, there were Arcana Mystica flags and taverns and a ornate carriage parked out front where apparently the contingent of from Arcana Mystica had arrived. It's the morning of the party. What are you guys up to?
I think this morning, actually, Luna's in a pretty good mood. Got to see Luck fall. No, not seriously injure himself. She's feeling a little adventurous. She's going to go see the guy, Harold's guy.
Okay. Cool.
Guy?
Yeah, Harold's guide. So,
the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy.
I've got a guy. Yeah. That's so
He
cool.
had a guy.
Yeah, no, golly. Give me a second. I gotta pull up the guy.
I want to go meet this guy.
Okay, you can go too.
She tells people where she was going.
Where in the world is it? It is underneath of donations.
If Harold recommended the guy, then
it's Harold's
it's
guy.
gotta be good. Yeah.
And let's see. I think I even have a picture. Don't I have a picture? I might not have a picture. I've got a picture somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't have it handy to bring it right up. But yeah, no. So you first go. Anyone else going, or just Luck and Luna?
I'm heading to the stables early, so.
Yeah, you're heading to the stables. Axel, what are you up to today? You've got a whiskey gremlin to kind of get prepped and whatever you're going to do, dressing, if you're going to do dressing.
Yeah, he's going to clean up his robes pretty much with prestidigitation. So
okay,
he's going to probably hang around in the tavern a bit longer. Yeah.
Okay, and anything special you're going to do for the whiskey gremlin, or just let him be? For sake.
Yeah. So you go. Dear. I should have thought about that.
Yeah, I mean, go talk to him. See what he thinks about it.
Yeah. So he will go talk to Saki and.
Oh, kitty cat.
Hey, I'm back. Hey, Saki. So you know that when we go in there, you're gonna have to look fancy, right?
Ooh, I got fancies, and so he sort of has this pouch he goes into, and he yanks out actually a not terrible looking. Little, I'll call it a shiv. It really is. I mean, it's, I hate to use Harry Potter stuff, but basically if you would have taken a dress sock and sort of cut armholes and a neck hole in it, he can pull it on and basically has kind of like an Argyle. It's basically an Argyle sock that he sort of can wear. It probably is like Harold sock because it's big, but it's better than him sort of in his loincloth right now. And then he actually pulls out another thing and he goes, "Oh, and I have shinies." And he has this really gaudy sort of neck piece thing. It's actually well crafted, but just
Colors are terrible.
ugly. I mean, it's like, it's sort of this asymmetric, weird, someone actually had to probably take time to make something look this bad. But there it is, and he puts it around his neck, and he's got sort of his Argyle thing. He goes, "Party clothes, ready."
Do you want?
Yeah.
I can get you some. Yeah, the shinies work. But maybe I can get you some more fancies, and because I can do little things with the fancies. So maybe you want more fancies.
You don't
I
like
can
my
keep
fancies?
it afterwards.
God, no.
Yeah.
Does this dress make my butt look big?
You don't like my fancies?
No, I like your fancies. Other people might not like your fancies.
You think other people not like my fancies? They're my fanciest fancies.
Oh, your fanciest fancies. I see. Well, how about because you're going to have to be staying in this go, so maybe we can make the box fancy.
Ooh, I like fancy box. Fancy box would be nice.
Yeah. Okay. Right, I'll go and find something and come back and make your box look fancy.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. He's now just going to cover it in a cloak. No, he wouldn't do that. That would cause problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, Axel's probably going to go look for. Is probably going to go to the clothing shop and check if she has
Just a swath of cloth or something.
just swathes of cloth, because he has
And
a
she
little
has
bit
bells
of.
and all that sort of stuff. So we'll say that's
And
pretty
bells,
easy.
maybe.
Yeah, for Phoenicia certainly, because you know Phoenicia, you've dealt with her before to get your bells. So yeah, she has no problem whatsoever. In fact, I don't know whether the girls are heading over yet or not, but yeah, you can go stop in and provide you with some chiffons and other little things and little bits and baubles, little pieces that are that are embroidered. No problem.
Yeah, he's aiming for blue and gold as well. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll sort of just get some things that sort of he can drape over it to make it look pretty fancy, or tie onto it and things like that. And would I know sort of things that to stain like colors onto the bars and such like that, or would that? Yeah.
I mean, it would take paint or something, but I mean,
Do you know where to find it? Or do he know it exists? Paint.
Yeah, I would say probably at this late date, at this late time, you probably can't come up with anything. But you certainly can. I mean, you could put with stuff from Phoenicia's, you could put wrap ribbons around it, or like candy cane them. I mean, you could, with what Phoenicia provides you, you could make it look more ornamental than just kind of a cage.
Yeah, understood. So yeah, he'll buy these things and.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, and I say cage. Think of more like it's a dog's crate. I mean, this he kind of sees as his home. It's not as though let me out of the cage. It's kind of like this is his comfort zone. He sits in it even with the door open in Thorben's place.
Okay, so yeah, you'll be buying these things. How much would that be?
From Phoenicia, I would say probably 5 silver. I mean, it's just it's not like she's giving you her best fabric. It's really kind of her scrap bin. You're like all good tailors have.
Yep. So he'll take that in your back.
Yes, that should be able to dress something up quite nicely. And she gives you some both blue and gold and some purple and silver, lavender and silver, knowing that that's Arcana Mystica's colors is more lavender and silver, and that the battle mages are blue and gold. So she gives you a selection.
Yeah.
And from working on Celia's and Luna, she's got lots.
And does she have a spare hot glue gun?
Yeah. So he's
Hot glue for ages.
Watch your fingers.
Yeah. Thank you. And he'll head back. So I got all these colors, and you can
pretty colors.
Put it on your box and make it look pretty. And then they'll be really happy that you're there. And then when you make them a little tipsy, it'll make you even more happy, and then they'll like you.
Got a plan. I like the plan.
Yeah, and so Axel sort of just sort of give it a basic dress up, cover up pretty much like the worst parts of it, and then sort of drape some cloth over it. You can sort of trim down the edges, probably if you can find something, or just
Oh yeah, scissors,
hem
knife.
them here.
I mean,
Just a
actually,
little bit
your own darts are probably sharp enough. I
Yes.
mean, to do some work on them. Yeah.
yeah, and sew some hems. He knows a little bit of sewing for repairing things, so he can clean that up a little bit. He's probably going to spend the rest of his time just doing that, getting that ready. It's like, do you want it? He's going to make not necessarily a hat, but he's going to get like a really thin strip, sort of sew it around like a little crown, bracelet thing to put on the its head, like a little circlet of cloth to put on. It's like, do you want to put this on your head?
Does it go with my fancies? Does it match?
It's the gold-colored one, so it might match his shinies.
Just, you smile and nod.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Looking very, very fancy. Very, very fancy.
Ooh, fancy. He sort of poses.
Very good, very good.
He gives you a little blue steel. Yeah, whiskey goblin blue steel is not a very pleasant thing, but sure, he thinks he looks good.
Yeah.
Yay, Trixies.
Yep, that's good. Very good. Right, and that's probably taken.
That's pretty much going to take until you need to leave and get yourself to Florian's residence at 2. So, I mean, you're going to be pretty much, by the time you do all that, you're going to be all but ready to go out the door. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right.
Iska, you get out early and start, and I assume with Kel's help, get Balshirian all prepped. You do see, you do see Sky this morning, and we're down to probably maybe a half an inch of blue sky left, and she's like, "It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain this afternoon, guys. So just be ready for it." And
during the parade, or maybe after?
Well, it's gonna be close.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
They say.
Anyone else with morning doing morning things before heading to their designated areas? Yep, Luck.
On the comment of rain, he comes up with an ingenious idea. He gets some cloth and he puts it over the helmet.
Okay.
There we go. Now his head won't get cold if he wears the helmet.
There you go. So we do have a quick little scene. Luna and Luck heading to the guy.
The guy.
The guy.
Yeah. Harold, he's got a guy. You won't believe it. You head down, and it's about three or four blocks away from where Harold and Marge's is, and you sort of see sitting out on a front stoop a creature that you really are not familiar with. Now, you guys haven't traveled a lot, but you've been around town for a little bit, this is not a race that you are familiar with. He is almost as big as Harold. I mean, but really big guy, muscular. Has on leather leggings, big thick boots, big belt. The most interesting thing about him, he kind of has this big sort of vest on that doesn't quite meet in the middle, just because he's so muscular, and has a little bit of a gut on him as well. But the big thing you notice is his arms. Hugely muscled, but probably hang down almost like to his mid-shin. Really, really long arms and legs. Actually, neither one of you would have any idea. You don't even get a history check on this. He's kind of wearing this
Armstrong.
has a big cigar. He is hey, Beast Runner. Sorry, just saw you. My chat's being weird and not highlighting stuff correctly. he has this big cigar, and he's like reading what looks like kind of a newspaper out on this front stoop. And he kind of looks around his paper and goes, "Yeah, what do you want?"
Are you the guy?
Harold's guy.
"Oh, Harold, he sent you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want some work done, huh?"
He kind of hesitates. Yes.
"Well, come up here, Missy." And he sort of opens up the door, and you see there's sort of like this big table in the middle of it, with a hole at one end, and has a little bit of padding on it, but pretty much is a just sort of a hard, big wooden table, about person size, maybe even a bit longer, maybe for bigger customers like Harold. So it's probably about 8 feet long, and he's like, just hop up there. Yeah, he's got big tusks down at the bottom. Hop up there and we'll take care of you. What ails you? You feeling tired?
Yes.
So
Whatever is shortest.
he hop on up there. You as you hop up, you see like one side of his head is completely shaved. The other side sort of has long chestnut hair. He has big eyes, like you said. He's got these tusks but he's a big sort of smiley guy, and he
Owen
goes,
is not one to judge on appearances, so whatever.
and so don't be shy. You're gonna need to take that off. I'm gonna work on you. And he sort of turns his back and hands you sort of a hanger. Just get under the towel there. Lay down, face down. Pull the towel up around your waist.
Okay, she'll shrug, do so.
Yep. Lays on the table, and I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
No, okay. This is gonna go so quickly. I do it once. That's okay. Wait, Constitution saving throw or just check?
Saving throw.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's weird. Why is it 0? Okay, whatever. I was clicking the wrong one. Never mind. Nope.
So when he starts working on me, he starts like just you hear your back sort of crack, and your shoulders, and I mean this is not. You're like, how is this not going to, in your mind, you can't imagine how this is going to be helpful. He just starts kneading into your muscles. Oh, you got a good big knot there. And, then shoves his thumb in there. And you're just like, he works on you for about 30 minutes. But, when it's done and you're kind of like are out of immediate pain, you do kind of feel you're a lot looser. And, almost feel kind of like, you almost got almost a little bit like the buzz that you felt from the whiskey goblin, but like not like in a diminished way, almost like in a feeling alive, like almost like you have a really good connection with all of your muscles, good blood flow, and you actually right now roll me a d6.
Okay.
For the next 5 days, you cannot take more than 1 point of exhaustion.
Nice.
Yeah, for the next 5 days. Basically, you get it's almost like having a +1 exhaustion. If you take one, you'd be at no exhaustion, and then works down from there. So does that make sense?
Yes.
So you've got basically it's like having an extra square of exhaustion before you suffer from exhaustion. Luck, you next.
Oh, totally.
So come on here. Come here, man.
Oh, okay.
You ready for this, Grandpa?
Wait.
So he brings it. So do me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
So yeah, it's like snap, crackle, pop. As he's going at you. I mean, every joint, everything. And he's just, oh yeah, see right there, that's a bad one right there. God, what have you been doing with yourself? And he's like, and these hamstrings, and he kicks his elbow and just like drags it down into your hamstrings, and you're just like, oh. I mean, this is excruciating. You thought being like eaten by a hound was bad. This is really not comfortable. And yeah, just as he goes and works, he's just talking about, you have no idea. And then it's like he gets up there, and like at one point he has like his foot on your back, and he's like pulling on like one arm and the opposite arm and the leg, and just crunches one way and crunches the other way. But yeah, roll me a d6.
Thank you guys for that. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, luck does not seem to have quite as many benefit of it. This might have been a little bit more painful for luck than necessarily Luna. Luna's maybe a little bit more limber. And he goes, yeah, you'll get better with future coming back for giving this a try. But for your first time, you did pretty good, old timer. Yeah, I've had others who've left screaming and hollering, And so yeah, you two for one day cannot take a point of exhaustion.
I have to point out the chat, Tayshern. That was not comfortable. Not mine. All credit.
Not comfortable. Nice one.
Mods.
I got this one.
Why are we even streaming this out now?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What are we doing like this for the chat?
Yeah. So yeah, you guys had your first bump in with Reuben Reagan. Come back anytime. We'll get the rub and tug on you and get you going.
Thank you.
He's a troll. He doesn't necessarily understand subtlety or convention.
Huh. See why Howard likes him.
So, just to let you know, guys, a big thank you to our buddy Trolls Meetin, who from our first months of donations to create an NPC, he created good old Reuben Regan, who is a dwarf troll. So it's what happens when dwarves and trolls get together.
How? I'm not even gonna ask. You know what?
Hey,
Interesting.
we don't judge here. And
An
I actually have a
ill-timed
picture.
love
I'll be
potion.
sure to put him up. Unfortunately, I wasn't thinking we were going to get to that today, so I didn't have it handy. But I will definitely get it out there. Anyway.
Hey, Luck, I hope this doesn't cramp your style.
So let's get. Anyone else have things to do before going into party mode? And thank you again for the fun and the laugh. The old rub and tug, yeah. That's from Trolls Meet, and I'm like, how am I going to work this in without it just being awful? And there's just no way for it not to be awful.
No, it's
just not right.
perfect. I think you mean fantastic.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So anyway, any other activities? We're probably approaching around 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. So
Yeah. My haircut will consist of this. So it gets a little bit, and the beard cut. That's it. That's how I prepare.
very good. And with your tabard, which, like I said, you can throw it over whatever you're wearing. In fact, since you're on guard duty, it's probably you're on guard duty, so over your armor is fine. Jungors does the same. Anything, or guys, people heading up to the fun and excitement of. Let me get my notes back up. So, 2 o'clock approaches.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll actually, with your morning, Iska, you actually start out bright and early, like 8. Takes about 3 hours to get Balshirian done. You then go and meet the girls at Phoenicia's. She's happy to see you. Everything's all laid out. I'm sorry?
Get ready.
Oh, we can barely hear you again.
Out.
Celia, we can barely hear you. Can you... Celia? Tree Hugging Druid? We can barely hear you. I didn't hear what you said.
Laptop. What are you doing?
When now that you're closer, we can hear you.
Our Ted's about to get ready.
Oh, were you being Valley, Celia?
Yes. There we go.
There we are.
Totally.
Slay, Celia, slay.
Treat yourself, gal.
We're all just gonna gossip.
So yeah, Phoenicia's there, and they're happy to gossip with you guys as you get ready and get your hair done, get your nails did.
Anytime.
Yep, and makeup done, and everyone, simple makeup again. The girls, Luna and Celia, start a little bit early, sort of more formal makeup. Iska comes dashing in, and again uses the facilities there to get herself cleaned up, and with all of her belongings, gets herself put together as well, and. So yeah, then Iska gets back to the stables where Kel hands off Balshirian, who's looking fantastic, literally covered pretty much head to toe in banners, flags, barding. You can hardly see the blue and gold, his natural sort of blue and yellow gold coloring because of all the purple and silver. Literally, there are flags, there are tabards, there is barding. There is this silver saddles, which you all have polished to bright shininess. And it's funny. Balshirian's kind of head up, and I mean, he knows he looks good. He's getting ready to exactly
on.
And head up to the Arcana Mystica. Some of you straight to. So Luna and Celia, you let's start with you first. You guys show up at Florian's residence and meet Nathaniel. He sort of looks at you. Yes. Are you the help?
Yeah, we were told to be here.
Oh yes, come in. And he brings you his Axel. I guess you go with them straight there at 2:00 with the Whiskey Gremlin. Yes, come in. And you walk in, and actually, we'll just get you all get there. He ushers you in, and I describe, then reveal. You walk in. You're in a very nice residence. You're sort of in a large foyer type area. To the right, you see a staircase that goes up to a second floor. There is a big table sort of in the center, that big round table that's obviously been cleared off for whatever's going on this evening. There's also sort of a side table, long sideboard table that runs next to the staircase that has different silver trays and silver settings on it. A few chairs in this area, but mainly it's sort of a large receiving area, probably about 20 to 25 feet deep and about 15 feet wide. About halfway down the left wall, staircase on the right, on the left wall as you come in, you sort of see what look like two doors that have been opened into this area that opens into a larger, bigger room that has nice natural lighting in it, sort of a dark red decor and vibe that's going to, that has a large sort of dinner table that is placed in it. Nathaniel motions for you. Axel goes, yes, please place our guest in there, and if you could keep him under control until till our guests arrive. And he ushers you sort of into the dining room, where you can see there's been a kind of like a large doily placed in the center with sort of a little pedestal that you're able to place Saki's cage on. Saki, of course, has his bottle of sake and his kazoo with him, and he's the whole time going on.
Yep.
It's Celia and Luna. He ushers you guys back to the kitchen, where it seems as though there's one or two other people, actually just one other than himself, are still in the process of polishing silver and getting things out, and sort of will give you tasks of place this here, place that there, sort of as you are just getting ready and prepping for the arrival of different folks, and telling you what your duties are going to be, basically, which is meeting and providing the what we'll call foyer entertainment, whereas a band seems to be setting up in the main dining room, way far off away from the table. So the table seems to not be centered, almost as though it's off-centered to make room for this band or musicians who are setting up. up at the Arcana Mystica compound, you arrive, and even more so than before, you guys can see that there are definitely two different color schemes that are going on here. You have a large warhorse. If y'all are familiar with the Percheron, basically it's the size of a Clydesdale, but is midnight black. So huge, big horse. I mean, not as big as Balshirion, but certainly a very large, impressive-looking animal. Has been brushed into shininess. Its mane has been braided into a war braid. Its tail has been braided up as well, and sitting on its back, and let's see, Iska, Luck, and it's just Iska and Luck and Jungor. Jungor doesn't seem as impressed, but Iska and Luck, upon the back, actually standing to the side of this large warhorse holding the reins, you see a person or a creature that you have not ever encountered before. It is a large, almost 6 foot 7 inch tall dragonborn, gold dragonborn, which Iska, you might have heard about in stories, but certainly have never encountered one.
Okay.
She is wearing the blue and gold tabard with the griffin on it that matches the blue and gold of her warhorse. In front of that, you see this ornate carriage that you all had seen before out here at this same building, the Arcana Mystica, but now it has been decked out in lavender and silver and the heraldry of the Arcana Mystica. As well as you see there's a herald who seems to be all the way at the very front, who is also wearing the lavender and silver of the Arcana Mystica. So altogether, you sort of have the carriage, Balshirion, and a herald, all in the colors of Arcana Mystica. But then you see the warhorse, the dragonborn, and Luck and Jungor are in the colors of the blue and gold of what you know now as the battle mages. So this is, as I say, it is very distinct that there are two different groups represented here outside. As you are gathering, the sky you can see off to the northeast is starting to look threatening, because that's where all storms come from.
Okay, well then, if I see a storm rolling in, I'm gonna see who I need to speak with.
I mean, it's not rolling in; it's just starting to look threatening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's not that it is. It's not like the storm that y'all had out on the plains. It's just the sky is darkening over there. It's still blue sky ahead, and again, not terribly threatening as of yet.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely fascinated by this Dragonborn, but I understand that I have a job to do, and more specifically, I need to keep my word to Balshirion and make sure he's happy. So I'm going to be figuring out where Balshirion needs to be and just kind of checking him as we walk to make sure everything looks perfect for when he meets Florian.
So as you approach, I'd say the herald pretty much very quickly comes up to you and goes, "Hello, I'm Inril, and you will be second in line right behind me. And then we have the carriage. And if you two could go report to Lady Aureus, that will be she'll be able to tell you exactly what you need to do. You'll be on a guard, and just make sure there's no funny business. So just keep your eyes forward. If you see anyone seem to come out into the crowd, a lot of people think that they want to pet the griffin. That's not good. You don't want to do that, right, Balshirion?
Balshirion.
Oh, thank you. And so yes, just if you'll go report to Lady Aureus, that will be good. Battle Mistress, yes, you might want to address her that way. She does prefer that, and that would be good. Thank you. And just sort of, and then he kind of, just after his little, just kind of dismisses you, and so yeah.
Is that like initial reaction of wait, yes. It's just bit overwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, as you've been walking up here, I mean, there's definitely been a crowd starting to gather sort of along the streets. People have their windows open. You do smell, it's people are tailgating. I mean, they're getting ready for the parade, for the procession. And, yeah.
Yep. We'll move Grain from the helmet onto the shoulder, put the helmet up, but it's a little crooked. Just so it's like that.
Yeah, perfect. And any other? You head back to Lady, the Battle Mistress Oris.
Who's that?
Oris is the Dragonborn, right?
The Dragonborn.
Nice.
It's the Dragonborn.
And I'm presuming I'm there just keeping out of the way.
Well, that was a question, whether you came up with them or whether you were going to wait until more... well, actually, you wouldn't be here. You would be down at... well, I guess if you wanted to come up here, or could meet, knowing, then you wouldn't have to walk all the way through town if you wanted to meet them at Florian's residence. It's up to you. I don't know whether Kel would want to stay with Balshirian the whole time.
Well, no, because he's not going to actually be in the parade, so I think what he would do would be to go with Iska as they brought Balshirian to the starting position, and then he'll leave at that point and just skirt around town to the finish line.
Yeah, perfect. No, absolutely that works perftly. So,
and then he'll be waiting there.
Okay, so yeah, you exactly as you said, skirt up and around, yep. So do you go talk to the Dragonborn? She might call it. Are you wandering around, or do you report to her?
I go report to her, I guess. It's like it takes me a second to figure out who they're talking to, but then I probably put one and one together. The person, the golden dragonborn who looks very important.
Yes. Yes. Are you my guards for the procession today?
Yes.
Very well then. Just keep an eye on the crowd and make sure they don't interfere.
Understood.
No funny business should be allowed. You'll do fine.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Are you
else.
quite all right?
Yes.
You're staring.
Sorry.
Just keep it together. We'll do fine.
Got it. But now he's purposely trying not to stare, so it's that. Don't know where to look.
She reaches over and puts her hand on your shoulder. I understand. Not many people have met my kind. There's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine.
Oh no, it's not that. It's just I'm not used to so many people.
Ah, yes. It will be quite crowded, but luckily you can stay on the route, so you won't have to push and shove your way through. It is actually the best place to be in a parade, is on the route.
Right.
And actually, she reaches over and sort of gives Grain a scritch, and Grain reacts very positively to her.
I can trust this woman. it's all good. Okay,
So
question
what is his name?
He's Grain. I'm Luck.
Very nice. And she sort of tips her hat. Apparently she knows Jungler. Or tips her helmet, I'm sorry. Yes. So yeah, things seem to quickly be coming together. You see two very well-dressed, very proper-looking high elves exit from the compound. They do not wave to the crowd. They do not acknowledge the crowd. They don't acknowledge much of anybody. It's interesting. The high elf woman, while stunning and has has put herself together incredibly nicely. Makeup done exquisitely, the dress exactly as one would expect. The hair is, every follicle in its exact position. She actually is upstaged by the man who has not done anything special, but is just so remarkably naturally, attractive that without doing much of anything, actually outshines this woman who has obviously tried everything, whereas this guy's probably just kind of might have even just like put his hand through his hair, and he's one of those people that no matter how little he does, he looks fucking perfect.
He woke up like this.
And not lying. He actually
my ears are burning.
He actually woke up. Yes, he's like Bird. So had no effort at all. Always looking perfect.
Is it equivalent to Clark Kent? Just glasses taken off and he looks amazing.
Yes, exactly. Same idea. But they do just sort of pretty much right into the carriage and sit down, and and doors closed. The herald goes to the front, and procession is underway, heading down the route.
On the hour.
Yep, and exactly. Wow, look at that! We really did it.
Wow, good job.
That's when you say I had it planned that way.
Yeah, we actually talked for hours upon end trying to figure out just the right words to get us.
Pro streamers. So the procession begins. If Iska, you are actually not leading Balshirian because I'm sorry, I forgot Florian's entrance. So Florian comes out with his cane, looking basically magnificent. He has put himself together. He is in lavender and silver, very formal attire. Pants, because to ride Balshirian. They bring out basically a little staircase for him to get up onto Balshirian. He doesn't vault his way up. It even has a handrail on it because he's Florian. And very presentationally, goes over. Balshirian actually, if an eagle could smile, it seems you see him sort of puff up a little bit that now that Florian is in place and his rider's on his back. Florian sort of has a lance with a little tabard of the Arcana Mystica on the tip of it. Not like a full big arm guard lance, but just sort of a big straight pole lance that's handed to him by the herald. And the procession moves out onto the route. If I could get perception checks by Iska, Luck, and I guess it's just Iska and Luck. Actually, I guess I should roll for Jungor just in case.
Oof. Iska's too stunned. I'm spending an advantage on this because I want.
We used all the good rolls earlier.
I'm just keeping an eye on Balshirian, making sure he looks great in case I need to rush in and do some emergency work.
14.
So, you guys move down the route. Iska, you are pretty much enamored with Balshirian, and I think what's distracting you more is, even though you've watched him improve each and every day, sort of in his mentality, he is, I don't want to say giddy, but joyous in, marching down this route with Balshirian, almost as though this might be, a procession of a griffin marching on the ground is something that would have been normal even during the grounding. So this probably is good memories for Balshirian as he, hey, Pillow Pants, as they go marching down the route. Jungor and Luck, no one seems to be doing it. A couple times you sort of have to move forward a little bit and remind people not to come out into the street or into the route as you keep going down. But even though it takes almost an hour, you go down, you see there's people cheering. Obviously lots of sort of pre-made purple and silver Arcana Mystica flags that seem to have been distributed to the crowd to cheer them on their way in. Do me a luck. Actually, Iska, do me an investigation check.
Can I just occasionally just give out a quick wave and then keep moving?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And go ahead and give me a investigation check too as well, Luck.
A 12.
Okay.
Must not roll a single digit one of these days.
Nine. Sugar.
So yeah, it looks pretty much. This is an Arcana Mystica crowd that you see out here, and don't see a whole lot of any of the blue and gold. In fact, the blue and gold now seems very much to stick out as you make your way down through the route. Anyway, you do then arrive at stately Gilderloin Manor, and you head in. Of course, inside, Celia and Luna are all set to receive. Nathaniel has you guys set up inside of the house. Basically with has Luna set and prepped sort of over, kind of in the corner, so she's out of the way, but to be able to do her little ice bubble theater. Celia,
Diversity.
you've been aside to the front door to escort people in, as hold the door basically, or anything that you are handed as people enter in. So it arrives. Florian dismounts, goes down his little staircase, goes inside, and then is followed by the folks who are inside of the carriage. First out is the gentleman you saw, and as he walks in, Nathaniel announces him, Lord Diviner Thalion, Centurion. We welcome you to our home. He walks in, does a slight bow, moves over to one side. Next comes in the lady who is, as I say, put together beautifully, very, you see now, kind of cold features, very sedate, violet eyes, pale skin, and like I said, beautiful, but boy, it took some, not that she's unattractive, but she just made sure every highlight and shadow of everything was, and Nathaniel introduces her, High Enchantress Verelia Centurion. And she comes in, and she steps over to one side. And interesting, because you all missed him before. Almost everyone missed him. As they start to close the carriage, another weird little gnome guy sort of kicks him. I'm here! An older gnome steps down, and he's got this sort of big box. Like, y'all are too young, but you used to have to carry around like projectors. It looks like a box that has latches on the bottom so that you can carry it from the top. It's an older gnome. He has sort of a tight-fitting hat, wearing sort of yellow. He totally is. Screw the color scheme. He's wearing yellow. Has a little chin beard with with a little chin beard, but a mustache that hangs way down. And he's carrying this weird box. Out of my way! Let me in. And sort of tunnels up the stairs. And as he walks in, Nathaniel goes, Zangelel Gembiez. Yes. It goes in and seems to make a beeline straight for the table and starts fiddling with the box. And then finally, the gold dragonborn comes in. War Mistress Callista Aureus. And she walks in and, still very military in her entrance, walks up. I'd say at this point, Iska, you probably can hand off Balshirian to Kel. And you can sort of sneak in behind them, into the side. We're actually going to follow... we're going to follow Balshirian and Kel for a moment. Let me find my notes. So you sort of hand off, you get handed off Balshirian, and you all begin to sort of walk back to the stables. Balshirian does seem incredibly happy. And about halfway there, it starts to rain. on the two of you. And you see Balshirian sort of look up at the sky and goes, "Ah, what a perfect ending to the day." And he looks up again, looks down at you and goes, "Horrible flying weather, you see. Kel, you seem to still be wild enough for me to ask you. Will you sit out in the storm with me and remember the old days?"
Of course.
So, and you guys, in pouring rain, not even looking for shelter, walk down back to the stables, and instead of going inside, find a nice spot to sit out in the yard as the rain just pours down on the two of you.
Kel don't care.
Yeah, I figured he wouldn't.
Honey Badger don't care.
And then we'll go back up to the party. So everyone is sort of gathered inside, and your attention sort of moves over to Zanjel, the gnome, who's working on this box. And he's sort of muttering to himself, "I don't see why we began these formalities so early. You know, the machine can't function while the sun is up. Yet you pull us out here, middle of the afternoon, and charging it under the full moon while traveling, that was not ideal either. Everyone in their schedules, these things should not be rushed." And you see Florian come over. "Calm yourself. I wanted to keep you out of the rain, don't you see? You know, it must reinforce the reputation of the Arcana Mystica to the masses. Regardless, here are the invitations for the Stone Anvil contingent. If you'll be so kind to turn over all of yours for the Arcana Mystica, and any additionals you might have. I will add them to the rest of the invitations here, and we can let them deattune while we have Denta to make sure we don't have any unforeseen attunements while we go through the ceremony." And he sort of flops them down on the table. I need Iska to do a perception check. With advantage.
Come on.
2 2s.
It's not a hard perception to meet. There are 2 sets of invitations here. One of them seem to be in granite gray envelopes. The other ones you would recognize anywhere. This is a stack of the same invitations of the one that you have.
Freaking A.
And Callista seems to be very upset with the treatment, as these invitations were sort of just tossed into a hopper on the table that Zanjel has come out of thing. And sort of disdainfully, Florian looks at Callista, the Dragonborn. "What now, Callista? You know as well as I do all of these are worthless without unlocking by the machine. The Dwarven protocols will be fulfilled as far as they will be able to tell anyway. You have the pledge of a Gilderloin that it will be so," and he sort of snickers at her. She comes up right on top of him. "Look here, you little snit. My people and the dwarves were ruling empires when the elves were still collecting puddles of primordial pixie dust in the Feywild. As far as the Gilderloin name goes, you, sir, did quite well enough to tarnish that name on your own decades ago. So I suggest you do not be so flippant regarding Dwarven protocol. If I hear, and trust me, I will, that Dwarven protocol has been soiled by your carelessness, I will see that you and your griffin will lose this comfortable assignment gifted to you by the Arcana Mystica, and you will return to my service in the Battle Mages. And my second will ensure that you will fully recall the rigor of my command each and every day as you make your amends to the dwarves by being their personal honor guard all the way to Highmount. Are we quite clear on this, Gilderloin?" He seems really shaken by this, and he sort of shaking goes, Of course, War Mistress Aureus. She then brings out this ornate box covered in runes. Once the unlocking of the Dwarven invitations is complete, they will be immediately sealed in this box, to which only the dwarves will have the cipher. You understand, Gilderloin? This will remain in your possession, but you must ensure nothing happens to it. Yes, I will see that the box is not disturbed after they unlocked and sealed inside. And she puts the box down on the table as well. Florian, shaken, tries to recover. Shall we get on with dinner? Shall we? We don't want anything to get cold. Shall we head in? And they sort of awkwardly, the Lord and Lady Centurion. I'm sorry, not Centurion. Yes, Lord and Lady Centurion head in, and the gnome heads in. I need everyone to do me a perception check, please.
Where am I?
Okay, you're not inside. Sorry, Luck. No. You were not invited in. So you're you and Jungor are outside. You're were dismissed by Callista before she headed in. You are, you're welcome to try to sneak in, or you can go have an ale with Jungor. He's kind of like, I'm going. Again, it starts to rain. He's like, I'll buy the first round.
Deal.
Yep. And so, you head on over. And actually, this is kind of Luck's element. Lots of people seem to, it's post game. Everyone goes to the Cloak and Blaster. It's as busy as you've ever. I'm sorry, Cloak and Fireball, not the Cloak and Blaster. The Cloak and Fireball. Everyone's telling stories of what they saw. Did you see this? Did you see that? Oh, we had the best time. Everyone's been drinking all day. It is, Luck's time to shine.
Oh, did you see the fellow mistress? She was so cool.
So we got our perception checks. Ixka, is that your perception check that I asked for? The 20 and the 18. So you guys both notice as Florian has ushered everyone else in, he slips a few extra invitations, not granite ones, but the white envelope ones like Iska's, into the hopper to be apparently processed for the ritual. And they usher their way into the next room. At that point, they see Axel in there, sort of shoo Axel out. Axel, what have you been doing to prepare now that once you were in the room? You've been left alone there probably for the last hour. So anything you need to do to prepare your room and everything.
He did explain at some point to Saki, I have to draw this thing on you. It's fine. I'll just tap you on the link.
Yeah.
Do that. Yeah. And he's probably basically up till then made sure that, the box is okay. Saki looks not like a total mess.
Yeah.
Precipitation, cleaning up it, and he would have kept Saki entertained for the last hour or so that he doesn't get too bored too early.
Okay. So you get the rune mark on him, and you again explain to him that you'll do understanding that he can't drink his sake or play his kazoo in here, but that you'll play it for him. So as they come in, you sort of grab his kazoo and sake. He seems a little bit offset by it, but knows he's kind of like sort of does a little knowing laugh to you, and hands you the kazoo and the sake, and lets you go out of the room. And as you do so, you do feel a nice buzz sort of emanate and cover the room. So let me actually get you guys to the room since you all have entered now. As everyone enters, the band begins to do music in the typical elven style, which means very boring. It is just sort of old. It is the worst type of elevator music.
Excuse me? Boring?
It is not what Iska is accustomed to.
Kel will remember this.
The Falinari, yes.
Kel will remember.
Yes, Kel. Kel will remember this. Well, no, because you probably are more of the high mount music.
Tunarth will remember this.
Tunarth will remember this. Tunarth will definitely remember this. But yes, so this sort of, elven dinner party music starts to play. Yeah, Iska can hear it. And
there's a moment that goes through Iska's brain where she remembers that the bard at the tavern said, "Oh, they got very special entertainment, artists of renown," and she just kind of stares, just with a little bit of malice towards these musicians.
Yeah.
This is supremely not her style, and it is annoying that this was described as the utmost, the highest caliber musician.
Yes.
Oh,
you immediately recognize this. This is traditional Falinari. If it's not at least 1,000 years old, it's not real music type composition, and which the old rivalry between the High Mount Bard School and the Falinari Bard School just comes racing to mind. You fully hate this. And so actually let me turn it up a little bit so I can annoy all the listeners out there. Time of elegance. Anyway, I love it because Florian loves it. Anyway, so the doors close, and it's interesting. You could hear right before the doors get fully shut, you see that beyond the doors turns to complete inky darkness, and you any of the noise, right as someone was pulling out a chair, you heard it start to scrape across the floor and then just went completely silent from within. Nathaniel currently is inside that room with them, but you expect him to return any time. Interestingly, you also can still hear the music, so obviously the musicians are not a part of this circle of silence that has occurred inside. Oh, that was why I had it turned on, because it gets loud in the middle. I turn it over to you guys. You are in a room with this machine and a stack of invitations that are resting to deattune.
Take them.
Yeah. Can I, what? Okay. And this is just me, the player, maybe needing a little bit more description.
Okay.
So this box is deattuning the invitations.
So
is that
you have this mysterious sort of mechanical device that the gnome unpacked. He sort of lifted the top of the box off of it, and underneath of it you see all sorts of like lenses and ornate different things. There's a moonstone, a very large moonstone that seems to be slightly glowing in the sort of in a setting up there. Underneath of it, you can see where there's sort of a area where this hopper that he took out would slide back in to fall underneath of the moonstone, and has been set to the side. Currently, all the invitations are sort of in a stack. Next to that, there's a stack of granite, of the sort of granite colored ones on the bottom. Then there is, you saw them put the stacks that were put in by the Arcana Mystica that he collected from them. And then right above that, you do see that where somehow, basically Florian slipped in a few extra invitations into that grouping of invitations that were handed to him by the Arcana Mystica.
so?
Also next to it is this very ornate box that Callista had set out that basically is to ensure that the Dwarven, the granite gray Dwarven invitations are not messed with. While you're out there, Axel returns into this room and while everyone else suddenly heard the noise go away, you still are, hearing, and if you settle down somewhere and close your eyes, you'll be able to tune in to eyes and ears to the whiskey goblin. But currently, you're walking now. So right now you know that he's there, but you're not necessarily fully melded with his senses. But you walk out and see, I guess, all you guys, while you're alone since Nathaniel hasn't returned, sort of looking at this box and what's going on.
So, just a quick clarification: was I there when the whole discussion with the box was happening, or I was inside?
No, you were inside, still with the whiskey goblin. You might actually give me a perception. Give me a perception to see maybe if you overheard it, because it's very close, and they were not being subtle about it. So there's a good chance you could have overheard it. I'll even give you advantage.
Yep.
With a 9, you probably heard Callista more than you heard Florian. So you probably did. She was not being subtle at all. You might not have heard every word. You certainly probably heard her call him a snit, maybe something about Dwarven protocol, since she said it a couple times. Yep. And yeah.
So, of the invitations that Florian kind of slipped in there.
Yep.
Does it seem like these invitations are like through this process? Are they awaiting this process?
This is, from what you overheard, they are deattuning to then go. The machine can't operate while the sun is up, to then be processed to become active invitations. By whatever moonlight they gathered from the full moon.
Huh. Okay. Just giving this some thought, sorry. Anyone else, feel free to play in here.
Axel sort of, comes in very quiet and he sort of... Christian, can he hear, if he takes a moment to hear through Saki's ears, can he hear, for example, the music and stuff, and just conversations from outside the area of silence?
No, you actually are not able to hear anything. You cannot hear the music, so it seems as though that it's two ways. Yeah, inside they can't hear anything from outside. From outside they can't. Outside you can't hear anything in.
Right. Okay. So so he'll sort of wander over to this kid's like, so what is this?
This machine, it's deattuning these invitations, an invitation just like the one I have, that I have for this convergence of all these magic users. I'm not sure what to do with it yet. I'm not sure if I should take one or slip mine in, or... And she explains the conversation to Axel as best she can.
Okay. The problem is I have no idea what to do either. Is how Axel will respond to this. So the granite ones were intended for the dwarves, correct?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if you want to get in to the meeting, you need the invitation. It needs to be attuned. Not attuned and given. Oh, so they got to unattune it, then they got to give it back and then send it to people so people can go to the right place. Okay. I don't know. Don't have 10 minutes for this.
It's all good.
Don't shh. I'm trying to think of what Axel would think of the situation. Because if it gets put in there, it needs to get back to us. Because if we want to get to the place, okay.
Yeah.
would I expect them to be able to detect a spell cast, even if it wasn't directed at them?
You don't know. You don't know whether. Certainly these are high-level magic users, and they are concerned enough about themselves and whatever that they've done this sort of double cone of silence, sphere of darkness, and won't even drink in each other's presence because they don't necessarily even trust each other that much.
He is going to slip one of his blue quartz out of one of his bags. He's still got the things under his stuff, and he's going to inscribe that with the Enigma rune. He's sort of got to be very, very.
So wait, what are you doing?
He has a gem for that. He has
Right.
a gem, and he's going to do the trickster's tongue again.
Oh, okay.
When if needed, and he's just going to sort of use the one because he picked up a couple of things when they sold gems, so he has some for this. So he's going to inscribe the trickster's rune on there, very, very secretively. So and then he is going to explain what he's going to do. I'm going to look at these, and then I'm going to look at the machine, and then I'm going to take the magic, and maybe because if that is already magic, I don't think it will be, but then because if they detune it and then they retune it, maybe you don't have to do anything. So but that's I don't know. And if they come in, like if they find out, come and ask, I can say I'm just very, very curious about what is this, and because I'm a tabaxi.
I'm not sure if curiosity is something that we're respecting here right now, but I do.
This is a really.
Yes, I get it.
Yeah,
but
because the whole time Axel has been wearing like wizard's robes and this magical cloak, so kind of got this impression. I would imagine that he's been given, but he's talking to Iska. It's like, do you think I should do this?
I'm not sure. I think I know. I think she reaches into whatever pocket she has. I think I need to get this in there before, if they can't notice, and maybe Celia. Yeah,
because where's Celia and Luna at the moment?
Yeah, Celia and Luna. Luna was sort of in the corner doing her theater. She was probably almost barely even acknowledged. Certainly Celia, when she came in, was receiving people. But again, you guys are the help. These people are not, it's not like your other guests. You're sort of the help. Literally, Celia was pretty much probably holding the door. I will say that probably about this time you do see Nathaniel sort of emerge back out from the room and sort of stands over near the table to make sure nothing is disturbed.
Right. So he's standing near the table with the things on
with
it.
all the things on it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got. He's gonna have. He sort of indicates that he's got to go listen, and he's probably going to slip off, to a corner. It's like shake me if you need me, sort of thing, and sort of stuff there, and sort of look like he's dozing off, as is somewhere as he starts listening and watching.
Okay.
Right on. Then I'm gonna go to Iska. Will go to Celia then, find her if she can.
Yep. Y'all are all in this same sort of waiting room.
And she'll excitedly, but as quietly as she can, say, Celia, I need a favor, please. This invitation I found ages ago. It's just like the ones in that machine, and if it can get in that machine, it'll work. We could get into this convergence. Do you think you could do what you do so well?
Do that voodoo you do.
Celia will look at Iska and just give her a nod and tell her to motion for her to give her the invitation.
Okay.
She slips it to Celia without another word.
Okay, so Celia, you have the invitation and a mission.
And a mission. Okay.
So Nathaniel is there, sort of by the invitations. High Elf younger, not as old as Florian. I mean, again, elves don't, it's hard to tell their age, but certainly not an elder elf and not, a teenage elf. But certainly seems to be a loyal servant of Florian, especially since he was left alone in the house to basically arrange this party while he was off doing everything.
Okay. It's like my area here of people.
Oh yeah, no. Literally, it is just the party and Nathaniel in this room. All of the guests, just the 4 guests and Florian are in the 3 guests, 4 guests. Yes, are in the other room.
All right. I will walk over to him. Not have the invitation out, like she's hiding the invitation.
Yep.
She walks over to Nathaniel. She's like, she's gonna act interested.
Okay.
And she, she just kind of, she's gonna, how do I put it? She'll just walk over to him and say, "Hi, I'm Celia."
Yes, we've met. We've been working together for the last hour or so, but I didn't catch your name earlier as we were preparing. So, are you new to town from Balathira? I can tell by your accent.
Yeah, I'm just visiting for now.
I haven't been back to Balathira in it's been over a decade and a half now. How is the city of fountains?
Well, I haven't been there in a really long time. It's been a while. So.
Yes, it always calls to us though, doesn't it?
It really does.
Nothing quite like the sights and sounds of the big city.
Is the party the only thing that brought you here?
Oh no, I've been in the employ of Florian 30 years now.
How did you meet him?
I was assigned by the Arcana Mystica. He's been in this post, almost 50 years, and then I was assigned when the old caretaker of the manor was finally retired.
The Arcana Mystica. What's it like working for them?
Oh, much like anyone else, I guess. They pay the bills. They often will be have these types of meetings, but none of my business. I'm just here to make sure that all goes well and that Florian is not embarrassed.
Let me turn up the volume on my microphone because apparently I'm low.
Oh, there we are. Now we can hear you better.
Alright, okay, so, I'm going to try and distract him while I, slip the invitation.
So, I will do... Let's see, what do I want to have you do? What we're going to do, and I'll give you your choice, either a deception or an insight check. And depending on how you do on that, I'll either give you advantage or not on a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
So your choice of whether you want to do deception or insight to sort of see when your best opportunity is, or deception to create an opportunity. So whichever you want to use, and that will determine whether you have...
Okay. Yeah, they're both +4s.
Okay. So either whichever however you want to storytelling wise say that you get your opportunity or find your opportunity maybe.
All right.
Or actually, which one are you going to use? And then I'll say what he does to give you an opportunity, and you can, or if you're going to deceive him, then you can tell me what you do to get an opportunity.
I will do deception.
Okay.
And I will use my last advantage
Okay.
on that. Oh God. Here we go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with a 22, he is well and truly distracted. And now you have to give me a sleight of hand check. And since I'll give you a +2 to it because you have advantage on your sleight of hand check. And I'll even give you the +2 that you rolled above a 20 for your deception, since you did so well.
Okay.
So advantage +2.
Yeah. Okay, so that
Sleight of
means...
hand.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. Oh, yes!
So
Yeah.
with not even a blink, Iska's invitation gets itself into the pile as you tell him you might want to meet for drinks. Let show some interest, whatever you want to say you do that gets him distracted enough that you're able to just nail this sleight of hand.
Yes. All right. She just says, I need to get back to my post, but drinks later.
He kind of is a little shaken by that because he seems to, first thing, be somewhat attracted to you, but also thinking that for sure that you would have been more interested in Florian. And in that moment is when you take your opportunity, and he kind of stammers, I will have to clean up after the party, but maybe at a later time. Yeah, he's like now stumble fumble boy. You shook him pretty good. And as you walk away, you can kind of see him do the, damn it, he knows he kind of might have blown his chance. For all of us guys who've been in that situation before, when you have no idea that a pretty girl is actually going to ask you. So the invitation is
as Celia walks back to her area, she gives Iska a little wink.
You see, like, Iska just kind of like go up on her toes a little bit, just like can't hide that excitement.
Okay, we're gonna jump over to Axel. You sort of settle yourself over in the corner and close your eyes and open your ears, and you see High Enchantress Veralia stands up and addresses the group. And she goes, "For the first time since the creation of the Vice, I'm unhappy to report the Tieflings are bringing a contingent to the Conclave. Apparently they have petitioned Hawk's Landing, and the Viceroy has granted his protection for them to speak their case and try to clear their race's name from the events of the descent. Apparently the Viceroy has convinced that they have discovered some new information that they wish to present regarding the events that led up to the descent. Axel, I need you to drink. You need to do a Constitution. Take a swig of sake and do a performance check as you get the urge as you hear this. There seems to be a little bit of a two-way street here as the whiskey gremlin's attention seems to drift a little bit, and you just got a hankering for some sake and to hear some kazoo music. So I need a con save and a performance check, please, with both with advantage because right now you're sober and
yeah. Okay, then Performance. Oh, and I'm wearing my cloak, so I get the +1 on my con save.
Yep.
I forgot that. So it's 18 and a 20.
Cool.
What does the kazoo mean? Very important to me.
Perfect. So as you do that, sort of the your senses clear back up, and you're able to focus in on the conversation again, and you hear Enchantress Veralia say, "The Tal Shiar has foreseen in their portents the damage that this will cause, and has vowed to protect the realm by not letting the tieflings and their deceit spread to the greater conclave. The Archmistress Delgarinor has given us the direction to remind the public that the tiefling zeal for power and how it came close to destroying the world for all of us during the descent."
Can I get an insight on that to determine how convinced she is of this?
You can be disadvantaged since you're kind of doing it through a relay.
Yeah, but it's
with a 10, I mean, she's making a good statement of it, and that in fact Archmistress Delgarinor has given this direction. And about that time, you start to get a little blurry again, and feeling like you need some more sake and to play some kazoo.
All right, just do it.
Yep, con and performance.
Yep, and the con is an 11. I'm going to use a bardic inspiration on that. Can I?
Okay, you can use a bardic inspiration on that.
It's a 1d10, I believe.
12.
1d12. Okay.
Roll one.
Stop it.
Who knows? I rolled a 9. I think.
Okay, so you're fine.
Boring.
So she continues on. She suggests that since the public opinion of the Children of the Lost seems to have turned since the Purge and the unfortunate events with the Temple of Purity, that perhaps we can use them as a wedge to further vilify the tieflings at this critical time. It may be time to reveal our knowledge that the Children of the Lost are in fact a dying race and are unable to reproduce. And with that, probably on your side a little bit of hearing it, you again feel the need to drink and do a performance check. This time, you do not have advantage on either one of these.
Okay. Gonna say, can I use my portent?
Oh yeah, you can always use your portent.
Yep. I'm gonna portent 16 on the Constitution check, so that's an 18. That's an 18.
Okay.
And I'll do the performance. That's 8, I think.
Yep. The connection still seems to remain intact. At that point, you hear Callista ask, "What of the Indigo Seed? Have they been active since their alleged treachery was brought to light and the Tal Shiar employed their alternative methods to quell the plots attributed to them?" Your connection's starting to break down. Give me another con and performance check, please. Con save performance check.
15. So, 19.
It is getting very sketchy. In fact, you're starting to lose connection, but you are catching just the last fragments. You hear now a gentleman's voice that you haven't heard before, but it's not the gnome's voice, so you can assume that it is Lord Diviner Thalion. "Neither my divinations nor my network has uncovered any signs of them since the feeders took care of their commune. If the tieflings of that order are still left, they are not organized nor moving in any meaningful way. But perhaps it is time to give the public a history lesson. Revive the old stories among the bards, update the ones about the purge, to point the finger at the indigo seed. For the children of the Losses treatment at that time, we could build two, but we could achieve both objectives at once if we just... And it fuzzes out. And you've lost contract with the gremlin.
I got an idea of what that could be.
And about that, a few minutes later, you hear the ringing of a bell. And from that room. And you actually see Nathaniel go in and then return back out with the whiskey gremlin. Apparently he has been misbehaving and looks at you and goes, "Take this thing away. It seems to be getting out of hand. Florian told me to assure you that Thorben will hear about your ineptitude with delivering this properly to the party." And you're all sort of out there now
tipsy.
with the suddenly you guys are all a bit tipsy but not heavily drunk. And he goes, "Get a cat, fun.
Internet gone.
We can still hear and see you. Are you not hearing and seeing us? Oh, nope, there you went. We got internet gone.
Oh, no.
Oh,
there we go,
maybe,
back.
there
Yeah,
it is,
we
yeah.
go.
Yeah, it's back.
And he's like, "Kitty cat, fun."
Yeah.
And he immediately wants a slug of sake and his kazoo. He reaches at you for it.
I'm going to give him the sake and the kazoo, and I'm going to I guess. So Nathaniel asked me to just leave, right?
He just said, you don't have to leave. He basically said just take care of this thing because it was apparently interrupting their conversations in the hall. So whether you take him back to Thorben's or stay here, I think it's mainly that he is no longer welcome on the table, so to speak.
He will make sure that he's far away from the table. It's like, and he's got a friend like, shit, you shouldn't have done that.
It's fun.
Was fun.
Fun.
Yeah, fun.
So you guys go back and forth like this for a while. The rest of you guys are out here.
Got annoyed Axel for once.
Yeah, you have the machine. You have the hopper full of both the Dwarven invites and the normal invites, along with Iska's. And Nathaniel seems to now have been summoned back into the other room, and so has left you guys alone out here with the machine and the invitations.
Is there any way I can tell how long this process takes?
You have no idea. Other than the fact that it has to be after sundown and that it somehow uses stored light of the full moon is the only things that you picked up from Zanjalel.
Gotcha. Do we spot anything else of interest in the room? Anything that sticks out or? Again,
it's pretty much, there's silver serving trays, things like that. But the big thing is, Callista's box to lock away the Dwarven invites, the other invitations that include now Iska's extra invitation, Florian's extra invitations, and the Arcana Mystica's invitations.
Looking at, are there any of the invitations addressed to people that Florian put in? Or
in fact, I would say even there's a couple as you put them down there, names and places seem to sort of fade from them. Again, as they said, they're resting so that there is no personal energy that might lock into the invitation during the ceremony.
Okay.
I'll tell you, I honestly don't. I think Iska is just staring at this machine. She just wants this thing to work. I think she's sweating bullets over this whole thing. She is as nervous as I am about this.
Okay. Anyone else with what you all have? I guess Luna's there, Celia's there with what you heard. Anything you want to do, or just sort of sit by and wait for apparently the unlocking, and then you've got to figure out what you're gonna do to get what you're gonna do.
Wait, so they're in a separate room. We did not hear that conversation, did we?
No, just Axel.
Okay.
Axel's the only one who heard that thing. I mean, certainly you could relay it now, or you could wait till later. That's you're right in the middle. You're in the belly of the beast that you overheard.
By the way, I just want to toss in separately from all this. At some point, it's going to occur to Kel that, I should probably get all this stuff off of Balshirian.
In fact, actually with that, I'm going to let you guys think a little bit, and let's actually move down to, this is a good stopping point, up there at the party for, in fact, it's even in my notes if I would just read the damn things, to move down to Balshirian and Kel. So let's move you there.
Oh. It's a thunderstorm.
So yeah, you, let me get this looking right for our viewers out there in Viewerland.
Out there in Viewerland.
Actually, can all the players see it? I didn't even think about that, even though you guys aren't on the screen. Can you all see the scene? Cool. I wanted to make sure. So yeah, you guys, we sort of tune in with Kel and Balshirian sitting in the rain, and yeah, you do, get Balshirian out of all of this. I assume, Balshirian lets you know, if you chest piece and the underbelly piece, and it will pretty much all fall right off the back into the mud. But I'm not sure that concerns Kel too much.
Well, he doesn't want it to get all dirty just for Iska's sake. He doesn't want her yelled at.
Okay.
So
yeah,
he's going to try and keep it out of the mud and
you're
at
strong
least
enough
get
to
it
basically
inside.
be able to take the whole thing kit and caboodle and move it over into an area where it is dry. Do me a strength check just for giggles.
Yeah, I mean,
all the just as get everything in there without it taking forever. So yeah, with a 22, no problem whatsoever. Certainly motivated to get Griffin, get Balshirian feeling more comfortable.
Yeah, and I want to, all the cloth pieces, and the leather. I want to make sure that everything is hanging so it can start dripping and drying out.
Yep. And as you come back out, he just says, "Thank you. It is nice to feel the rain. It reminds me of days like this were often spent this way. Ground training. We would all hope to fly tomorrow, but knowing that today there was nothing to be done about it."
Kel kind of looks up into the rain and just sits for a moment and it's like, this is how I normally live. It feels unnatural to me to be inside. I much prefer this.
Yes. Dry and warm does have its place, but this harkens back to, I think, the time before when we were truly wild. It was dark, a time of darkness for us, but old habits.
Why darkness?
The wild griffins in the wild. Oh, hey! Thanks, Omega Tanashi. All high fives, woo! For a donation. unenlightened might be the better phrase. We were ruled by instinct, which I know is not necessarily a bad thing, but to find your own knowledge and your own enlightenment in the world, it's just a different path, I guess.
But aren't you still ruled by instinct to a degree? Otherwise,
oh, yes, of course.
The bond wouldn't be.
It's a part
wouldn't
of
have
us.
a power over you.
Yes, it's a part of us, of course. But I speak of intelligence. We weren't coherent. We didn't have the ability to speak and communicate with others. We were more beast than griffin, I guess. Or what I think of us as griffins.
Hmm.
You had asked about Florian before, and what he was like. He wasn't a child when the grounding happened. In fact, well, he was 10 when I was hatched, but griffins don't mature and aren't ready for riders for quite some time. It's almost 6 years for us to grow to maturity and to be strong enough to carry a rider. But then, after that, we had almost 8 years of flight together while we were training with the Sky Mages. He was actually untamed and wild like you, somewhat, at that time. Even after the grounding, we would dive from the highest parapets of Balathira, over Fountain's Edge, risking death into the waters below or from the dragons above. Just one wing stroke right before we plunge into the pools below. But they broke him of that. They broke him. Me as well, I guess. We've been languishing here for almost 50 years. But his blood was never meant for this. The Gilderloins, they're warriors. His family was one of the founding members of the Sky Mages, and his ancestors are some of the ones who brought the Griffins out of the unenlightenment and the darkness that I spoke of. He needs to be away from this place. He thinks he needs it here, even wants it, but I can smell it in his blood, the drive to be free again.
It sounds like he needs saving more than you do.
Perhaps. He needs a mission. He needs to not be pushing agendas and politics and inventories for the Arcana Mystica. He was born to be a part of the Sky Mages, truly, but certainly, at least now, the Battle Mages. For him to return to Callista's service would do him well.
What does he think he can get that he doesn't already have by doing what he's doing now?
He believed that he could change the Arcana Mystica from the inside, that he would be able to help rein them in. But he soon learned that there are those who play this game, who are willing to risk everything just to win. It was a hard lesson. And so I think it broke him. And now he's been caught by his maybe hope that he can still do something, even though I don't think he can.
Does Florian know Uilgora?
I'm sure they've done business.
No, I mean, does Florian know Uilgora?
Most assuredly not. He's merely a blacksmith with special skills.
Merely. What? Do you think it would take to free him, to get him to remember what mattered to him?
I think time away from this place, but to not be outcast from it, to, as all Gilderloins, they need a mission, they need a purpose. To just say, let's get up and leave, that's not going to entice him or change him. It's for him to have a new assignment, I guess. Maybe.
Well, I'll think on that. Because maybe if he gets a new assignment, so will you.
Most assuredly, even the Arcana Mystica would not separate a griffin and a rider.
Thank you, Balsharian.
Thank you, Kel. I didn't want to screw it up. Thank you for sharing a rainy day with an old griffin. So
thank you for sharing your memories.
And with that, let's move back over to the party.
And
oh, sorry.
Do you want to mention we are just over 4 hours?
Yeah, that's a question for you guys of whether you guys want to continue on through the end of the party. It's going to be all about some dice rolls to see what happens, or whether you want to save it off. Like I said, all we've got is anything you guys might want to do. I don't think it would go over an hour. It's probably going to be at least 30 minutes. It's you guys' call.
I can do 30. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can keep going. I just wanted to bring it
no,
up in
I
case
just
anyone
looked
else
at the
had to
clock
go.
as well.
I need to roll dice.
Yep.
I have an addiction that needs fixing.
I'm okay either way.
Okay, so you guys are there. We pick up right where you left you off, staring at this box of this machine that is certainly dormant at this time. Hopper full of invitations, including the Dwarven ones, and it's your call. Sun is starting to go down. You know that the machine can't be activated till after it goes down. Yeah, Luna, Iska, Axel, and Cilia, you are all hanging out there in the foyer with the machine and invitations.
I feel like I should probably be doing more as a character, but Iska in this cannot take her eyes off her own invitation, doesn't want to lose it, is just staring, like just keeping track of it. So,
Okay.
But did she ever look at the invitation? Did she ever look at the name on it? If there was a
At
name
the
on
time,
it
there
or
was
anything?
not. There was just a symbol, ornate scribbling on it that, maybe in hindsight she would realize was two C's interlocked, but just looked like flowery thing. But basically, this is the closest equivalent in the modern world is it's a rave invite that no one knows, that you get this, or there's going to be a something, and then until you put it under the black light, you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know.
Just when it all.
First off,
Okay.
Celia would look at Iska and just kind of whisper to her, "Stop acting suspicious."
So yeah,
She,
that's probably good advice.
she jolts out of it and immediately, just like Luck earlier, immediately goes from staring at the machine to just staring anywhere else, frantically looking around, and then realizes that's suspicious, and then just takes a breath and just kind of paces for a little bit, just walks around.
Yeah, we're getting somebody. Does someone have paper or static or something there?
Oh.
That's my. Thank you.
That was me. Sorry.
No worries.
Playing with something. Axel eventually, he would have sniped at Saki a bit, and sort of and then finally gets to the point where it's like, you stopped it when it was getting really fun. And then he'll sort of leave him in the corner as far away from everything as possible.
Okay. He's fine
And-
with his sake and his kazoo.
Yeah, he's got a sake and his kazoo, yeah. And he'll head over to I presume, Iska, who's looking upset about something. And he's clearly got a lot going on in his head. He seems a little distracted now, and he actually looks a bit concerned, and he glances to Luna every now and then. Not concerned about, something we're having, Luna is... she's a child of the lost. She's thinking about children of the lost, and he looks concerned in general. But he sort of walks up to Iska. Look. Say, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Did it work?
Yeah, but
Later.
Hey, Morgan33,
Bad
thanks for
things.
following.
He's like, yeah, bad things. So yeah.
My character doesn't know this.
Luna, you're right there.
Yeah,
I have no reason to know anything that Axel has heard.
That's true. You have no
Oh,
reason
yeah,
to know
yeah.
No
anything
reason
that Axel's said.
whatsoever.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, no, he's going to tell you later, but
I know.
yeah, it's bad things. He's sort of muttering to Disc, bad things. Yeah. And if she doesn't say anything more, I sort of just ask her miscellaneous questions and just distract her from being pacing and getting distracted. And
Great idea.
and then we all forget to continue on what we were planning.
Take the whole box. Do it.
Don't!
Perfect crime.
Crime's bad.
It depends. Crime is illegal.
Oh, I have equal parts, just
But
So-
not
because
always
for the most of the
immoral.
time that
Yeah,
Iska
do you all
was
have any plan other than to just wait, or
I don't know. We got to get that invitation.
Well,
back
Luna
out.
is part was hired on as entertainment.
Yes.
So, Luna, when the sun's about to set, that's when this machine activates. Is there any way the entertainment can begin then? Do you have something in mind to keep these people occupied, give them a distraction, give them something to watch?
I do.
Maybe that's when we strike, as she looks to Celia.
How are you talking about getting an invitation might be important, but they said it's meant to detune, and so it doesn't get tuned wrong. So if you attune to one of them and then put it back, then maybe it might work. I don't know how it works. But maybe we can do your plan. And he will actually go and he's gonna not get up like touch a machine. He's sort of gonna look over it and see how, if you figure out.
Do an Arcana check and let's see.
Yeah, how it works, what it does. He would be interested in it anyway. So, but yeah, this is blip, blip, blip. What was it? Arcana.
Arcana.
Yep. But damn it! I need the 10 minutes. I should have taken 10 minutes.
So on an 18, the biggest thing you probably are able to discern is this is very similar to a almost three-dimensional ritual circle. The biggest thing is that it seems as though very much that this probably has some ritual that has to be performed in order for it to activate and do its thing. It is, it has all the indications on an 18 that you can see from it. It's very much like when you draw a big sigil for a ritual, but then have to actually interact and do things in order to make the magic become active with this machine. So it has lots of runes and writings and magical symbols on it, but it is much closer to a ritual sigil than it is to something like an alarm spell that automatically kicks off on its own.
Yeah, makes sense.
There's no triggers to it that it seems more like something that would be ritualistic magic.
Yeah. Okay. You would probably share that if they ask. Don't know. He has no more clue about how they could use it, if or not necessarily use it, but manipulate the situation to get an invitation, because it is kind of important. That,
I mean, again, on your knowledge of runic of sigils, ritual sigils, interference in a ritual breaks a spell. So, certainly, the idea of an intruding in the middle of, if someone walked in the middle of one of your rituals or, something like that, it would fail the spell.
Yeah. But he's more thinking about, getting advantage to get that invitation to Iska. Iska after it's been processed, but we don't know exactly what it does. So,
nope. I mean, you don't know. I mean, the only thing you know is that the Dwarven invitations are going straight in the box, according to Callista, and she's very concerned about those not being touched or disturbed or getting any kind of. Actually, you would know this, Axel. Getting any kind of signature on them prior to gifting them to the dwarves.
Yeah, because he knows about the protocol.
I mean, if you want to share some of your background knowledge, you're welcome to.
Yeah, he probably would say, well, they're doing that because dwarves don't like being given things for other people. So if somebody if you were getting if you were holding it and it maybe kind of attuned to you, and then they gave it to the dwarves will be upset because they gave you something that wasn't. The dwarves gave you something that wasn't supposed to, and it's not nice. But maybe you could attune to one of them, and then not one of those, but one of the paper ones, maybe, and then maybe it might get stuck, or it might work through the machine and then get back to you. I don't know. That's all I got. But that's what Axel says.
Thoughts? Yeah, the clock keep moving.
I don't know. Iska's just listening and nodding, but totally clueless as to how this machine works. So taking Axel's words heavily, but doesn't know what else to do with it.
He doesn't know how it works either. Exactly.
Okay, so you guys sort of sit back and wait. I'll say about 30 to 45 minutes pass. and you see the Nathaniel come out first, and so you kind of all get back to your positions, kind of reset, look like you're being attentive, and you see the contingent of the Arcana Mystica and Florian come out, and the sun has gone down. They gather around the machine, and you see the gnome begin to adjust knobs and all types of different pieces on it, and they sort of make a circle around it. Don't hold hands or anything, but just sort of a confluence of magical energies that they are all lending themselves to. There are words that they repeat back as they do this, and then with one last little switch of the machine, you see the gnome push the hopper of invitations into the machine. The moonstone glows, and a white beam of moonlight goes out of the bottom of them, and sort of permeates all of these invitations. And you now see, and especially on the top envelope, you see that it becomes very ornamental around the edges. It does not have a name on it in any shape or fashion, but this invitation now obviously is showing much more invitation. You can sort of, as you look down, you sort of see the edges of some of the other ones. I mean, y'all are far away, but you can tell a definitive change has happened to these invitations. You see Florian comes over, and basically he puts on these pair of special gloves, but only uses those to carefully takes the granite gray invitations out while using the gloves, and places them into the ornate box and sort of bows to Callista. She immediately shuts the box, locks it, and you see a flash of light as all these runes start glowing around it. He turns back to the machine, and he takes off the gloves, gets the other invitations, and hands the rest of the invitations to Lord Diviner Thalion, who puts them into his satchel. I need to have everyone do a perception check.
I'm going to use an advantage on this because this is important.
To the people who are there.
Inbound to the party has messed up entirely.
Of course. Boo.
Plan B, steal it. Plan B, steal it.
So we got an 18. So Celia. Let's see who all see Celia.
Do I have a thing?
Celia and Luna actually just catches it out of the corner of her eye. You, as Florian was taking off of his gloves and reaching into the pile of the other invitations, he slipped. He did a quick count of invitations to hand back to Lord Thalion and slipped the rest of them into an inside pocket of his robes, and then handed the rest to Lord Thalion, who then placed them inside of his satchel.
Time to do a sleight of hand on Gilderloin.
So, you see he bids the rest of them adieu. Zanjalel packs up his machine. Callista entrusts this box of Dwarven invitations actually to Nathaniel. She doesn't even give it to Florian. She gives it to Nathaniel to make sure that it is kept safe. And then they bid goodnight and seem to head off, while leaving you guys with Florian, Nathaniel, and yourselves at the end of the night. So he was like, well, that did not go as well as expected. And he sort of looks at Axel in a sort of menacing way and says, do not think that you're going to be paid for your services. Your little creature interrupted us halfway through our meeting, and he will hear of it, and says, "Get out of my house," to Axel, and take that thing with you, and basically kind of throws you out.
What?
But then Axel's gonna like. Well, I mean, he could just. Well, can I just ask a question first?
No.
Didn't think so.
My. And he
He's
looks, sad cat and walks out. And that's.
I mean, do you take the whiskey gremlin with you? I assume.
Yeah. It takes the whiskey gremlin with him. But you've made Axel sad, and you've denied Axel.
Curiosity.
Well,
The
actually,
worst
really,
crime.
one another question is like, would he rather the gremlin have ate kazoo the whole time? That's what the question would have been, but he's got kicked out.
Yep, Florian doesn't care.
Yeah.
You were paid to make his part. You were paid to make his party good.
Yeah.
The rest of you
Pay better.
are still there, and
God, lift those envelopes.
so yeah, he goes to Luna and is oddly nice to you, Luna. You can't quite
Something's wrong.
You can't quite figure out
you
why.
wonder
But
why, huh?
he comes over and thanks you so much, and that he'll be in touch with you. Thank you so much, my dear. You really added something new, a whole new attitude to our party this evening. I do thank you so much for you coming and gracing us with your lovely performance. He never even looked at you while you were doing it.
the check out of this.
You'll find out why he did that when Axel tells you.
I know, but I don't know that
You don't
now.
know that
So
yet.
do an
Yeah,
insight
insight.
check. And we're going to
Go
use
ahead.
advantage because why not? I'll mark it off the sheet. And
Diversity. I'm not racist.
Yeah, he's
just look at all the
oozing shit
people I
out of his
hire.
pores of now just buttering you up and being so nice and please give your best to your friend Sky. We do appreciate you so much how you've brought such a new dimension to our world.
Okay, Luna doesn't say this, but I do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
That's me, though, not her.
that's you. Yeah, no, I understand. And then he actually goes over to Iska and says, Balshirian was looking wonderful. Thank you so much. So, I'm not sure your musical skills, but certainly you could be a good stable hand. And shakes your hand weirdly. And that's about all you get out of him.
It was an honor to meet Balshirian. Thank you for allowing me the service.
Okay. If you're in town and we have any other events, I'll be sure to get in touch with you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really, truly appreciate it.
And then he comes over. My dear Celia, thank you so much. Truly, your lovely presence here this evening just was a wonderful, welcoming aspect of the party that I don't think anyone was expecting. It's just so nice to have someone from Balathira to be here to grace us with your lovely presence. Perhaps we can do breakfast again.
Celia is going to nod, and she's going to say, "Would you mind if we spoke in private?"
Not at all, my dear. And he has a little bit of a lecherous grin on his face. Do see it's a perception check. You don't even have to do a perception check. Nathaniel, you just broke Nathaniel's poor heart.
Oh no, not Nathaniel! Oh, poor Nathaniel.
You just broke his heart because he was like all thought that you were interested in him, and now he is just. He's like hurt puppy. But yeah, he escorts you off.
He needs to be a warlock, man. He needs to be a warlock.
Yeah, he escorts you off actually into sort of a side receiving room that you hadn't noticed before, sort of at the bottom of the stairs. He sort of opens a door and into a receiving room, and he sort of turns around and sort of, would you like a drink? And he sort of walks over to a desk where there's looks to be a very nice Balathiran brandy in a crystal decanter.
Celia just shakes her head. She says, "No, thank you."
Oh, it's wonderful. I just brought it in. He sort of leans back against his desk and pours himself a glass and sort of does the jerkiest swirl of the brandy that you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Your rating isn't a bad thing, but Gilderloin is a bad person.
It's Leisure Suit Florian.
It is Leisure Suit Florian. Oh yeah, he thinks he's in. He's got the hook, line, sinker look on his face.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna make him think. So Celia is just gonna like walk over to him and kind of like lean into him a little bit.
Okay.
And just whisper to him, "So the invitations that you put in your robe."
Oh.
Oh no, she didn't.
I love how the music stopped right then.
It's just stop. Dum dum dum. And next week.
Yeah, and he goes, well, we all must have our own ways to earn a little extra influence, don't we? You are an observant one. Why would you be interested in such a thing? And he does sort of put his hand on his jacket, sort of assuring himself they are all still there.
There.
Celia is just like, I'm sorry, I'm reading chat. And chat is crazy right now.
You're on the clock now.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a highlight. Go ahead.
Okay, I have to close out of chat for now. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Twitch.
Yeah.
Celia's just going to nod and say, "How many invitations do you have there?"
I gotta roll something to see what he does.
Deception!
I'll let you call it. High or low? Celia, high or low?
Hi.
Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He reaches into his pocket and counts them and goes, apparently an extra one. Would you have something to do with this, my dear?
We all have to do our things to get ahead.
Throws words back at him. I was waiting for that one.
Do me a persuasion check.
I am going to use my natural 20.
Okay. Good use of a natural 20, because this could have gone very badly. He smiles at you and goes, I admire that in a woman, you know. Right after my own heart. And he hands it over to you and hands it back to you.
MVP!
This is why you
And
have
goes, you do know how the attunement works, yes?
I do not.
So, just whisper your name into it and how many you want to be in your entourage. and it will allow all of you full access to all of the festivities at the conclave. I hope to see you there, dear. Maybe we could get to know each other a bit better.
Celia nods, and she gives him a kiss on the cheek, and then walks out.
He watches you suggestively as you walk back into the foyer. He stays in there, and he does kind of he's like a what a woman, and takes a slug of his brandy. He is fully, and he was not expecting for a lowly, someone he picked up in a bar to quite turn his crank the way that Celia has.
Bow,
Yes!
bow, wow.
So you walk back out. You walk back out to probably I don't know, Iska and Luna. What are you all doing other than?
Oh, I was looking because I saw.
Well, no, he closed the door. Y'all went into this side.
I'm saying I saw like that. The envelopes went in the pocket. So I'm really curious, just like because she's trying to kind of like with her eyes, I'm just like, did you get it?
Yeah.
The second I see Celia, I'm gonna like mouth like, "Did you kill him?"
It would be funny if you just straight out asked that.
Yeah, did you kill him? And she just replies, "Yeah, I did."
Yeah.
It's killed.
Blood's everywhere.
Celia's just gonna shake her head and walk over to Iska and say, and whisper in her ear, Chad.
That's awesome, Tation. Yeah, she made him.
Hey.
Yeah, big. I need like the shade drop thing on Celia on this one.
Damn.
Celia's gonna walk over to Iska, whisper in her ear the instructions for the attunement, and slip the invitation into her bag.
And with that, you guys leave, or anything else you want to do while you're here, while you have access to his foyer by yourselves?
Is the band still playing? Or have they wrapped up?
They're wrapping up. I know the music is still on, but they're wrapping up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they've packed up while all that was happening. They were packing themselves up.
I'm set.
Luna's more interested in that. Like, I imagine she even like wandered over just to make sure. Just like, is it good?
Okay, so you guys pack up and leave. Did Axel wait outside for them to come out?
He waited a little bit out of the did wait. He didn't wait just out of the door, but we could see them come out.
As you guys start heading out, you do see Axel there with the whiskey gremlin. Axel is looking a little bit buzzed from being in the whiskey gremlin's presence, but maybe dampened the hurt of getting thrown out. But with that, you guys head back to the Cloak and Fireball, yeah?
Yeah, I wanted.
Axel has a lot to tell you guys.
Yeah. And I guess you can pick up with the morning after on our next session.
Yep.
Thank you guys. Great session, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Why don't we go around real quick and do our Oh, do you have something? I'm sorry. Oh
no, just
that was the mic drop.
Yep.
Yeah. Do not drop mics. You make the audio engineers angry. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
So let's go around. We'll do hooks and plugs. We'll start with Poor Luck, who I know didn't get a whole lot of action this episode. Don't worry. There's plenty of wonderful luck things coming on their way. They're all wonderful.
I've got plenty of time to take the spotlight. Yeah. Like we've already talked about this in the contract. I don't care how many of the other guys get, as long as I get my free quiet time.
Yes.
Like we've talked about this.
So tell us about yourself.
I don't know. I'm Good Guy Pie. I play the wonderful Look Goldheart, who hopefully has
this music.
Yeah, please. It just.
Yeah, it's awful.
Okay, now that we're out of that,
I know I'm in trouble. I'm in such trouble.
you are in such trouble. You
Such
are
trouble.
You are in such trouble.
You're going to get a nice van.
I was going to say,
I'm not
I'm in such trouble. You didn't notice something I did.
I'm not going to use the vocabulary that I would like to use because this is a family stream.
Sure.
And I am a mature individual who can
Yeah.
respect other people's differences of opinion, no matter how wrong-headed they are.
Oh,
But yes,
yeah,
sir.
Yes, I'm in trouble.
you should be. I played Look Gold Hard. After that, I can't really say. Good Guy Pie, find me on Twitter at TooGoodToPie. The announcement of the competition was yesterday. Well done, Tool School.
Oh, yep. And actually, I was thinking, I mean, will you be offended if I offer it for a donation, that if someone would like to donate to get a drawing done by that, to donate to the Lamb Foundation? So yes,
That's
I
what
actually won Good Guy Pie's contest for having a piece of character art drawn. And so what I would like to do is I will put it up for I will come up with
Donation level.
Yeah, for a donation level for next week. We'll put it in for a donation level. For March, you will be able to get character art done by our good friend Good Guy Pie.
April.
Yes.
Heads up, I'm not the best in the world, and this is sort of
Hey,
a way
everyone's
of
got to
me
start
improving.
somewhere.
But yeah, that happened, and you can find me at Good Guy Pie on Twitch. Hopefully, I'll be able to stream sometime soon, but lots of things have been going on, and too much D&D prep. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. Let's move on to let's go to Luna.
Hey, I am Energy9 on Twitch and Energy98 on Twitter. I like to live tweet things like Samurai Jack, Only Tsunami, Critical Role over on Geek and Sundry, and I'm also part of another campaign, the Dayteri campaign, and the YouTube channel where those videos are there. I am also a resident pun mistress, so be sure to come in for Pun of the Week every week. They're great. And also, as Jay would say, Swell, you in danger with the music.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm in trouble, big time. Let's move on to Axel, so I can let Tunarth cool down before he gives me a piece of his mind.
No tea, no shade.
Yeah.
Hi, I am Templar Warden. I play Hidden by Axel, the Tabaxi Wizard, who really didn't. He got a bit, got drunk a bit, did not much else, but.
Hey, dude, you listened in for longer than I thought you were going to be able to.
Got some big information in there, so that's good news.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going to make it that deep into the conversation, but I could
have just spammed all the advantages,
Yeah, hey, it got you there.
Now we have Cthulhu.
And now we have Cthulhu. Yeah, so you can catch me here on Saturdays and Brain of Templar on Twitter, but I don't do anything there. Templar Warden, I don't actually stream, to be very honest. And I'm in the Tavern roleplay. I am a mod in the Encounter Roleplay Tavern. And that's me.
Cool. I'm going to brace myself. Let's go to Tunarth.
I'm Tunarth in chat. Don't do much else but this, which I normally absolutely adore, except when certain opinions are expressed about music. Ignorant, uninformed
I'll take it.
Opinions expressed by someone who has no idea what he's talking about musically.
Oh yeah, all of the above. I fully admit it. If it's not pop trash, I don't know nothing about it.
Yes, well, we are what we listen to, aren't we?
To Britney. Sorry.
We are what we listen to, aren't we?
Yeah.
Careful behind the times there.
So now that's off of your chest.
Yes. Particularly since I myself have written music very similar to what was playing for those very instruments, one of which I play myself and was trained in playing, namely the oboe.
Hey, I love good symphony and orchestra, my friend. I just felt that was very elevatorly and tried to pick it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. I make no apologies for my music selection of the Falinari breed.
Why, yes, Bird, I am calling someone uncultured. However, I can back my statement up.
Yes. It is true. It is true.
Other than that, this is an amazing session, and oh my god, MVP for Cilia. Woo!
Heck yeah.
Bloody
Absolutely.
massive hitting on people.
Since we're not going to Dungeons and Coffees this week, oh my god, you rock.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, we're not. So
Yeah.
Can I make one
So
comment?
good.
Yes.
I love the Dragon
Guys,
Ball.
Cthulhu speaking.
Fanboy.
Oh yeah.
Fanboy of the
I like.
Dragon Ball.
Callista was fun to make.
Callista-
Callista is definitely fun to make.
Oh yeah,
I am
It
a
was-
fan of Callista.
And
I was channeling my inner Tunarth when she told off Florian.
yeah, please forgive the one negative comment, but I hate Matt Colville's Dragonborn voice, and it was obvious that was what you were doing, and I was just cringing every single moment.
Yeah, I
I'm
did.
sorry.
It absolutely.
I
is.
like Mark Humes' Korax so
Oh,
much
no, listen
better.
to that one. It's just mainly because it's a voice I can do, so she sounded different. If I can find another one, because Lord
You
knows
don't
you
have
saw
to
me.
sound. Just because they're Dragonborn doesn't mean they have to sound different.
True. But
Yeah.
well,
I-
especially since a lot of this was vocal, and I did more introduction than I
wanted to
thought I would do,
differentiate.
so that you would know whose voices, so Axel could know whose voices were. I tried to make it so I didn't have to say, and you hear so-and-so speak in, but I ended up doing it anyway. So in my mind, I was just going to be able to keep talking, but that was a lot more difficult than I thought.
I'm just worried with you.
But-
yeah, because
Anyway, just personal opinion. You don't have
Oh,
to
yeah.
take
No,
it,
absolutely.
but it's just there's something about that voice that's just fingernails on a fucking chalkboard.
Yeah, to me,
Sorry.
it's...
but it's not. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah. To me, it's really to me is better
I
for like
said-
lizardmen than necessarily a dragonborn. But that's just,
Yes,
that's me.
for a lizard man, yes, I would buy that. But
Now, are you saying you don't like the way it sounds, and so you're voicing your opinion that you don't like it?
Yeah,
that we're
you're
all
voicing your
still
own
just-
personal opinion
I
about
am,
someone else's
and
creative choices. Is that what you're saying?
and
That the
I
way that they
and-
use their vocal instrument?
and I did preface my statement with that.
So
I
anyway,
didn't say it was. I said it was like that to me.
oh, there we go.
I didn't make a blanket statement, unlike somebody else here did.
Anyway,
We have
Hello.
fun here.
yes, we all love each other. We really do.
And
So
With-
with that being said, I will
move on to Iska.
pass
Bird versus
pass
Blade.
the shade along, and the library is closed.
Hey, the tradition of Paris is burning.
What's
Bird
up,
versus
guys?
Plane.
I am Bird versus Plane. I run 2 weekly podcasts, Excited Diaries, an actual play Pathfinder podcast, and The Good, the Bad, the Issue, a weekly look into completed comic book storylines. I'm also streaming on Twitch more often now. Been playing Night in the Woods, and it is one of my favorite games of all time. I recommend everyone play that. It's fucking heartbreaking and adorable and funny and great. I love this game, man. This was a cool session and a reminder that everyone just gets great moments. Like, I love how, like, some weeks it's the Kel show, some weeks it's the Iska show. This was the Cilia show today, and it was fucking amazing. I had no idea, like, when you saying the line about the invitations completely threw me for a loop, completely and totally threw me for a loop, and was awesome. That was perfect. I love how you guys continue to subvert my expectations, not only as players, but just storytellers. This group is awesome. This game's awesome. Shout out to y'all.
And with that, I will move on to our MVP in 2 different scenes. Oh, I'm too tired to play, and then like nails it, knocks it out of the park. Miss Tree Hunging
Oh, 8
Druid.
o'clock's going to be too early for me. I can't get up and play properly then.
Alright, hi, I'm Dragon Druid. You can get me on Twitter. I'm linking my Twitter in the chat. You can also find me on Encounter Roleplay's Discord channel. I'm a mod there. I have a very sassy fighter rogue named Zany on there. Yeah, honestly, there were times when I was like, oh shit, what am I gonna say? And then just like at that exact moment that I'm thinking this, the perfect response just like hits my head. I'm just like, yes.
Oh yeah, dude, I was not expecting you to confront Florian at all. But then as soon as I recovered, I was like, oh no, Florian is all about someone not, someone who's not bowing and scraping and who's like, and totally caught him in his own shit. I mean, to him, I mean, he, the only thing I could sort of think of is kind of like, I'm never going to come up, with Pierce Brosnan and what's her name doing the art thieves, the Crown Affair. That sort of very much he thinks he's that cool. Wait, he's not that cool, but he thinks he's that cool. And for Celia to sort of surprise him, I think it was perfect. And even with the, I thought, oh shit, now it's going down with the missing the roll on the 7, but then again played it perfect. So. And using the Nat 20, critical Nat 20 usage. Awesome. I had a blast today. It was a great time. Lots of fun new information for you guys. Just letting you know, probably we'll see how it goes, but somewhere either in the next episode or after next episode, finally Sooties will roll into this whole thing. And more things. I mean, I've been saying it for a month, but it will happen.
We will start campaign for reals eventually.
Eventually, Sooties will happen, which was actually supposed to be the beginning of the campaign.
We'll finally start the campaign.
We've said that
actually
4 weeks in a row.
This is all just filler. This is all literally just filler.
Yeah.
One shot, series of one shots.
Yeah, series of one shots.
I suppose this is like a 2-shot.
But I'm glad everyone enjoyed the party. I know my heart was racing for parts of it. Also, a little bit more of Florian's background. We got to find out a little bit more of him, he has been a challenge for me this whole time. So that's been kind of cool to be able to see some of that come to light. And so with that, we'll be signing off and just want to say, in the meantime, gather your friends together and tell a story, because that's what it's all about, folks. Good night, everyone. See ya. Bye.
Toodles.
Bye.